Well, his jab is really a weapon.
Feel any different being a world champion, but now that you've won a fight, you've defended your belt, do you feel different? Charlo, where you at? Where you at, buddy?
Charlo, where you at? It's your boy, Eddie Unsteady with Coastal Boxing Club. How's everyone going? Happy Saturday, classic Saturday, classic Saturday. More like classic Sunday, if you ask me, because it's already 12, past already 12 on my end on the East Coast. East Coast. What's going on, Chi?
What's going on? Yeah, man, it's still Saturday over here, so we rocking with that. That's what we're going with. It's
Still Saturday
classic.
night.
Yeah, man. It's about
Still
like
on
9:30 here in Cali. We outside.
rocking. Yo, so before we get into this fight real quick, these classic fight cards we have here for you guys. You know, we have a nice classic. What is going on? D Freeze in the building, TWT's in the building. What's going on, brother?
Be free salute.
No, you know, classic night tonight. Before we get into that, I just want to say, yo, shout out to Scrappy boy. Scrappy put on the show. He sold the show on the zone card tonight. Oh boy, Scrappy did his thing, man. He looked real sharp. Looked real. He did his thing, man. Now he's gonna be a problem in that division. So let's see what's gonna happen. According to the main event, damn, whoa. 8-1 underdog, boy. My boy got his ass handed to him, man. It was a great fight though. It was a nice toe-to-toe fight. They both was fighting in the phone booth the whole time, and Rocha wasn't able to find that distance into the fight, man. He wasn't able to find that distance. He wasn't able to control the fight, and Stanionis, what's his name? Sta- um, Stallion, right? Stallion, some shit like that. He controlled the fight, man, and he looked it awesome. What do you think?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was a good fight. I expected more from Roca, but hey, man.
He got
Sometimes
extended.
you get that adrenaline pumping, man. Like listen, when it comes to California boxing, it's different, man. It's like when the locals fight in Cali, like wherever they go, they family, they friends show up, more and then like more like Oscar, like he throw a lot of fights down there at the forum, so all the family and friends they come and they show out and they represent. So it's
Exactly.
like you bring out the best in them guys, man. I like that sometimes.
Hell yeah.
Um, I I wish maybe you could get more like bigger matchups, but the matchups was cool, and we had a big upset, so yeah, man, the card was cool tonight on the zone. I'm not mad at it at all. Card was just fine. I just wish, like I said, I just wish they. I know Oscar can do better. Get some. Be nice to see some big matchups down there at the Forum because the Forum got big history, man. And since they done reopened it and everything like that, there's some touches on it. Yeah, man, have some big fights in there, man. Get it popping in there.
But with that being said, everybody, welcome to our Fight Night Classic. We're gonna start it off with Corrales versus Castillo. One.
Oh man, what a barn burner! Hands down, possibly one of the best fights of all time. Like no question about it. If you haven't seen this, kick back, relax, and enjoy a beautiful fight.
Hailing from
Rest in
Madrid
peace,
City
Diego
is born in
Corrales.
Palme, Sonora, Mexico. He weighed in the same as his opponent, 135 pounds. His record stands at 52 wins, 6 losses, and 1 draw,
52
with only
wins.
6 big wins coming by way of
Wow.
knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the 2-time and current WBC lightweight champion of the world, introducing Jose Luis El Temible Castillo.
Terrible. Hey.
Once again, a referee in charge, Tony Weeks, now to give instructions.
Hey, I wonder, like, people really, a lot of people, like, say Jose Luis
Mira,
Castillo
aquí está
legit
bien, aquí no. Mira,
beat
aquí está bien, aquí no.
Floyd Mayweather.
De la cintura para arriba. Ya quiere
I
una
thought that fight was
revancha.
kind of close, but
Escúcheme, cuídate. ¿Listos?
I
Vámonos.
can't get mad at people giving him the W.
On the same day as the Kentucky Derby, we'll see two of boxing's top thoroughbreds hoping to power their way to glory. Until now, Castillo could only think about or talk about Corrales'
See, I
crushing
think
power.
about this
Tonight, he
type of fight
expects to
right
find out
now,
exactly how it feels and how
and
he'll react if Chico connects. The
I,
power of
this
Corrales
fight, if
has
this
been
was
his
today, this
asset.
would definitely be
Gets
a
his
pay per
struggle
view.
in
I
the
don't
jaw
even think this
of
was like a
Castillo.
pay
The
per view
answer
fight
may be the jab. Chico
at the
not
time
used to
this
fighters
came up.
actually coming at him of late with Freitas and Casmayor. His last two opponents, very different story tonight. Here we go.
And maybe one thing that people should remember right from the get-go, Diego Corrales came up from junior lightweight, ultimately beat Freitas for the title. Castillo is a big, strong lightweight who has been at this weight class for essentially his whole career.
Castillo never dropped or KO'd. He's been stopped 4 times on cuts. However, he is historically a slow starter, particularly his last couple of fights. But he said if Corrales comes at him, it'll be a brawl, a grueling slugfest. Interesting to see what tack Corrales takes here at the outset.
And already we're seeing Corrales happy to stay on the inside with Castillo. We'll see how this plays out. He's trading hooks with Castillo. He's staying right in there with him. Some would say that's a mistake. We'll see.
He is looking, Corrales, to force a shootout with Castillo. Looking to establish an early presence, just as he said he would, knowing Castillo is a slow starter and gets stronger as the fight goes on.
No hagas eso. Out. Yeah, no hagas eso, ¿verdad?
Already Tony Weeks with a warning to Castillo. Castillo's a rough customer on the inside. He'll use his head, elbows, etc.
Some call him dirty.
A lot of body work by Corrales early, Steve. That's interesting.
And there it is. Meanwhile, Castillo coming right back. He said to beat Corrales, he'll have to stay close, throw a lot of punches, pressure him. Don't let Chico think.
This is going to be a great fight. I can tell you right now, Corrales is making it have to be a great fight.
They will look to wear each other down. In other words, as mentioned before, a war of attrition, perhaps.
On the surface of it, as you hear the fans chanting for Castillo, and there are a lot of Mexican fans here for Cinco de Mayo, on the surface of it, you would think this is a very risky move for Corrales early. But so far, he's kind of making it work.
Rabbit punching by Corrales, getting the caution from Tony Weeks. A solid, highly regarded referee.
Great body work by Corrales. And how about this so far? Corrales has rabbit punched and punched low once. So he's the guy that's pushing the envelope.
Yeah, usually it's Castillo who's blamed for those roughhouse tactics.
Corrales claims he sparred 16 rounds one day with 4 sparring partners. He said, I am as ready as I could ever be for this fight.
Comes off a monster training camp. 23 different fights all told. One of his sparring partners, Jose Santa Cruz. And here's an exchange as they go toe-to-toe as advertised in the center of the ring.
And I think the one mistake Corrales is making is he's hooking with a hooker. Don't make the left hook your primary weapon, and Corrales is doing that.
Yep. Wow. So an action-packed opening round.
You got to make sure that chin is buried every time you start banging with them. Now that left hook is working good on the inside, and the body shots are working good. Fade a little bit more at that jab. He's looking to counter your jab with that right hand. He's going to come with that eventually. All right? But I'll tell you what, nice turns on him. You were scoring first. You saw.
Referee Tony Weeks will give a warning to Corrales for hitting behind the head, rabbit punching. Twice Corrales gets it done. Now Corrales went downstairs very effectively to the body, gripping downstairs with the left, and he threw a lot of shots. There's the left hook downstairs. And the left hook was a big signature punch for Corrales in round 1, but it's dangerous because he was countered by a better left hooker in Jose Luis Castillo.
So this fight heating up early. Here we go, round 2.
Out.
Castillo in the red, Corrales in the white.
There's a little bit of a danger here early for Corrales. He wanted to use the jab a lot in this fight. And he's not using it quite as much as I think he would like, Stephen. If he used the jab more, it would keep him at a distance from Castillo.
And he wants to prove he has more than just a left hook. Showing he's not one-dimensional. His last couple of fights really showing marked improvement.
That's Castillo on the inside. He can rip those hooks to the body and the head. And if Corrales hangs in there with him, he'll give him an opportunity to do it.
Yeah, that is Castillo's MO. A right uppercut and a left hook by Castillo that tagged Corrales.
This is a strategic nightmare right now, I think, for Diego Corrales. This was a ploy on their part, thinking he could outmuscle Castillo. Maybe he will, and there he comes back. But wow, it's a tough way to go for Diego Corrales.
Fists are flying. Both punches raining big shots.
Julio Cesar Chavez is yelling to Castillo to throw the uppercut, and he threw it early on, and it was effective.
So it turns out early a very inside fight from close range. A proverbial telephone booth type affair.
What a surprise that Corrales chose this way to start, but it's creating a lot of excitement for all of us.
And on the inside, Corrales is scoring, but back comes Castillo. You could just about put a piece of paper between them, and that's it. Right now.
And interestingly, it's Corrales throwing punches a little south of the border, not Castillo.
Left hooks by Corrales. That's his signature. But Castillo stands right up to him. Oh, what a combination upstairs by Corrales.
That left hook hurt Castillo, and that's a news headline.
It momentarily stopped him in his tracks, Al. And then a big body shot by Castillo.
And it was low, but Corrales walked through it. This is truly amazing. And if Diego Corrales gets through this part and is effective doing this, he'll have made an amazing statement, fighting Castillo's fight.
And Corrales continues to score. The second round even better than the first.
No le des mucha iniciativa. Estás ahí, trabaja. Trabájalo.
Make sure you work in there.
Abajo, acuérdate. Trabaja 2 hombres y remata abajo. Y remata arriba. No te quedes. Con un gol.
Corrales working downstairs, and now Castillo ripping those left hooks downstairs. That's one of the things he does so well, as Castillo fighting on the inside. Jose Luis Castillo with the uppercuts and the hooks. He's great on the inside. This is where he likes to do business. However, Diego Corrales back in this round with better hand speed on the inside than Castillo.
What is going on, man?
There. And the left hook starting to get the Castillo. You would think it would be a mistake for Corrales to hook with him, but in that round he hurt Castillo at least 3 times with his own left hook.
So Corrales immediately jumping on Castillo. And he continues to do more of the same as we enter round 3, scheduled for 12. Boy, at this pace, can it go 12?
Oh, no. Come on, keep off his head.
The conventional thinking, obviously, was that Corrales needed to be the boxer puncher, jab a lot, work on the outside, counter punch. He has gone right inside with Castillo, and for the most part has been very effective doing it.
Corrales electing to, as they say, fight fire with fire, and fighting Castillo's style. Inside.
Both men doing good work down the stairs to the body. There's that hook being turned again by Corrales. Castillo is amazingly open for that punch.
And Corrales very accurate with that punch. It is connecting. Right now the difference seems to be Corrales' hand speed.
And he's also throwing multiple punches. He's throwing combinations on the inside.
Digging body shot by Castillo.
Get off his head.
And a left hook upstairs by Corrales. Castillo didn't have an answer. Right uppercut on the chin by Castillo.
That's been Castillo's best punch. He keeps landing it. And Corrales just waiting, it seems, to counter with the hook when he does that, even though he's being hit with big punches.
Remember, Corrales has been down 8 times in 41 pro fights, but 5 of those 8 versus Mayweather, when he had all kinds of personal and professional problems. Now Castillo landing more regularly with the right uppercut. Then a right over the top by Jose Luis Castillo.
This is where Castillo gets good work done. And in this round, he's starting to do it.
Remember, Castillo gets stronger as the fight gets deeper.
See, they traded hooks, but Castillo got there a little better with his. So while this has been a good strategy for Corrales early, will it continue to be one?
I believe just a trickle of blood over the right eye of Diego Corrales. And a big left hook by Corrales to the head. Another one followed by a right hand. Corrales continues to land.
And look at it, Corrales using his head a little bit on the inside. I'm going to tell you something, though. It's imperceptible, but I think Corrales is wearing down a little bit on the inside.
That's what Castillo is hoping for. He's slowing Corrales and having his way here at the end of the 3rd.
Give him some water right now. It's nothing. I'm going to take care of this real quick. All right, now, what you got to start doing is turning him a little bit more now, Diego, okay? The only thing he's catching with a little bit is that uppercut. Right when you go to the left hand of the body, he's throwing the right uppercut off of it. So what you got to do is you got to double up. Once you throw that left of the body, you got to...
Keep throwing hard. Keep on. Respira. Breathe. Es cuestión de tiempo, que no te pegue.
Don't let him hit you.
Digo, porque te pega, te hace lastimó ese rato con un ganchito, 2 cabecea.
At the end of the last round, it was Castillo doing some great work on the inside. He had mixed in the short right hand, which became an important weapon for him, and then, of course, the hooks. But throwing that kind of overhand right and getting in to Corrales. So a big second half of that round. Will Corrales change his strategy at all?
Round 4 scheduled for 12.
You know, Corrales has essentially made this a battle of left hooks. He's saying my left hook is better than yours. I don't know if that's true. As good as his is, I'm not sure.
You notice Corrales widening the gap just a bit here now and going to the jab to set up his right.
That is a good idea right now as far as I'm concerned.
Meanwhile, Castillo again unloading to the body.
Manos libres, manos libres.
Corrales tying Castillo up on the inside.
Alto.
Both these fighters have, oh my.
What a left hook there by Corrales, and Castillo comes right back with some sharp punches.
Very hard to hurt Jose Luis Castillo. He's not a man you stop.
Rock solid. He has never been down in 59 pro fights.
The absence of the jab of Corrales is a real big surprise to me.
Manos libres, manos libres.
They've both fought great competition. I mean, Casamayor twice and Freitas in the last 3 fights for Diego Corrales. Lascano, among others, for Castillo. And look at this action. It's amazing.
Tremendous exchanges. First Corrales scoring with a series of punches, then Castillo with a flurry of his own. Here's Corrales now. It's his turn. And back comes Castillo. And that one startled Corrales. A left upstairs. Another left upstairs by Castillo. And now an uppercut through the guard by Castillo. A grueling round.
No, self.
Castillo just matching Corrales punch for punch.
And you know, let's be fair. Jose Luis Castillo has not done anything untoward on the inside. Very little work with his head, not too many low punches. He's fought a very fair fight.
Now there's blood around the left eye of Castillo. So both fighters bloodied.
No, keep him up.
In this fight thus far, the war of attrition as advertised rages on.
And this a very tough round to judge.
Big punch there on the left hand by Castillo. What a round.
Déjalo. Dale nomás un golpe, trata de rematarlo. Tira más.
Ahora cuando le ponga la medicina no le tiren agua, ¿eh?
Okay. Tira con las dos manos, tira dos hombres y remata.
Throw it both hands.
Okay.
Cabezazo accidental, ¿eh?
And watch the head.
Acuérdate, cúbrete, tira y cubre.
And remember to throw the punches.
¿Más agua? Sí.
As you look down at these two fighters, Corrales steps on the foot of Castillo and kind of pushes him back. Here's where we may see a cut. Good right hand, and the blood flowed after that from the eye of Jose Luis Castillo, and I do believe that was where the cut happened. So hopefully they will not call that a clash of heads.
Come here, White. Hey, mira. White some of the grease off.
Tony Weeks wants Tiburcio Garcia to wipe some of the grease off of the face of Castillo. So a fairly deep cut around the left eye of Castillo. He's got one of the best in the business in his corner, Miguel Diaz, to try and fix it. But it doesn't look as if the blood would be going directly into Castillo's left eye. Looks like it would go around the eye. At least that's what they're hoping.
Now, are we seeing a slightly different dynamic in this fight? There's jabs from Corrales, a little more distance between these two fighters. Will that be the paradigm for the next few rounds?
Corrales suddenly turning from puncher to boxer, shooting the jab, flicking it.
Let me tell you, Castillo's landed some good jabs. He is a little underrated in that department.
What a heavy body punch, and then back comes Corrales.
Alto. And Tony Weeks is allowing them to fight on the inside. He's not panicking and breaking them too early.
Two guys who have tremendous respect for each other. Corrales just walked into that straight right. Unofficially press row, all even.
That's exactly what I have, 38-38, and why not? In this round, Corrales has boxed fairly well, although you can't say Castillo hasn't landed some from the outside.
The chance of Castillo. Again, the trading of punches.
Whenever Corrales gives himself a little room, he can land that straight right hand, but mostly he's fought in this posture.
Body shots wickedly offered by Castillo. Missing there with the right. Corrales missing himself.
This, like the fourth round, very difficult to score, although Corrales might have a slight edge to this point.
No hagas eso, eh? Come on.
Blood now coming down the left eye area of Castillo. But he's undaunted. It doesn't hold him back. If the fight is stopped by an accidental headbutt before the end of the fourth round, the fight is ruled a no decision. After the end of 4, they go to the scorecards. We're in round 5.
Out.
The executive director of the Nevada State Athletic Commission said it was from an accidental headbutt.
Luis, tienes que trabajar más por dentro.
You have to work more inside. You have to work inside.
Tienes que trabajar más.
You have to work harder.
El corte no es nada. Olvídate de eso. Respira duro.
Breathe hard.
Un poquito de grasa en la cara,
We need a little grease over here.
Tienes que trabajar más.
You have to work harder inside.
Miras un upper. Estás
Throw
tirando mucho
uppercuts.
izquierdo.
You're throwing a lot of hooks. You have to throw uppercuts and rights.
Trabajamos mucho con la derecha.
We have to work hard.
Gancho, remata abajo, upper y volado.
You gotta throw the uppercut.
Aprieta.
Ya estuvo. Así no se maría.
Vamos, no digo, cabecea, tira y cabecea y cubre. No te descuides.
Wouldn't call it panic, but somewhat of a sense of urgency developing in that Castillo corner. Blood appearing by Castillo's left eye about midway through round 4. We're now into round 6.
Now, they called that a clash of heads. We think it might have come from a punch, but either way, it's called a clash of heads. That means if this fight would be stopped due to that cut, at this juncture, they would go to the scorecards. But we'll hear what Jim Gray has to say.
Take it, Jim.
Steve, I just talked to Dr. Todd Chapman. He says that the cut is a concern, but right now it's not necessary to stop the fight. They will keep an eye on it. Tony Weeks did tell the doctor it was an accidental headbutt. Steve?
All right, Jim, thanks very much for that clarification.
So now it's an interesting situation in the Castillo corner. Of course, he needs to start to make sure he's winning rounds, but they know at least he can't lose because of that cut flat outright. He could lose only if they go to the cards. Now, in this round, Diego Corrales is getting a lot done, using his hand speed and punching in combination a lot more.
No knockdowns thus far in the fight. A host of heavy, explosive punches. Castillo in the red, Corrales in the white with the red trim. More body work by Castillo.
And Castillo goes low 3 straight times. And make that 4.
There you go.
Corrales working well on the inside, though. Say what you want. Say that it's Castillo's style. Say that it's his office. But Corrales is fighting very well in there.
Every once in a while, Corrales takes a step back and goes to the sweet science, but it doesn't last very long. Vicious right hand cross by Corrales.
Corrales did a better job of keeping his right hand up and blocking those hooks. He did it just a moment ago. And the uppercut's not landing as much from Castillo. Well, guess what? There it was.
There was on cue. Left hook by Corrales to the head of Castillo, but Castillo won't budge.
This is a clinic on infighting by both these men. They're doing a superb job of working the body and the head on the inside.
It has been intense from the opening bell.
The earlier part of this round belonged to Corrales. Castillo came out a bit. Who closed the last half minute of this round the best.
Castillo. Corrales waves them on. He says, come on, bring more on. Unbelievable action.
You gotta box him. He's gonna start putting on the pressure a little bit, Diego. But you gotta suck it up right here, baby. This is what's gonna separate the two of us right here, Diego. You understand? Because if you don't put, listen to me. What's that? Yeah.
Get the boxing. Jack.
No, here's the thing, Diego. If you get, I know that, but you cannot.
Here's where Castillo, at the end of the round, started really getting to Chico Corrales. Will this be enough to steal the round for him? It might be, because it was pretty dramatic at the end of that round. And here's the point where you could make the inference that Castillo was hurt or stunned. Or Corrales, rather. We heard Corrales tell Joe Goossen, I wasn't hurt, but Joe Goossen was arguing, saying, I don't care, you still can't fight that way.
Two guys who are taking the term boxing warrior to the next level. Joe Goossen is Diego Corrales' calming influence in that corner. As we enter round 7.
Look at what happens when Corrales is on the outside. How he can land a jab and a straight right hand.
Instead, for the most part, he elects to work from the inside.
And it isn't that he hasn't done good working there, but that's where you give Jose Luis Castillo a chance to get his good shots in.
Blood streaking down around the left eye of Jose Luis Castillo. Corrales with a welt developing around his right eye, under his left eye as well.
Now, does Corrales have it in him to have enough foot movement after taking all those body shots early from Castillo? That's the question. The scoring, wow. Castillo on 2 scorecards and even. I have it even at 57-57. I'm with Tim Smith on this one.
We approach midway round 7. Non-stop action throughout.
It is painfully obvious that when Corrales has some distance between him and Castillo, he can land jabs, straight right hands, even hooks. But when he's languishing on the inside, he's giving Castillo a better chance.
And the operative word is painfully.
Very close round here in round 7.
Castillo and Corrales continue to exchange vicious punches in toe-to-toe fashion. Oh, what a heavy right hand by Diego Corrales. But did it even move Castillo? No.
That's the issue here. Castillo's so tough to hurt, has never been knocked out, never been down, in fact.
The area under the left eye of Corrales is getting bad.
And the irony is, Corrales is doing some phenomenal work here in terms of combinations.
Let's hope that doesn't become a factor and close up the eye.
This is truly an extraordinary fight. Look at Castillo. He continues to work down to the body with the left hook.
Both showing badges of courage on their faces. Back comes Chico Corrales. And now Castillo. It's the left hand by Corrales Corrales that rocked Castillo. He almost went down for the first time. His knees buckled, and he held on.
He's dead. He's dead. You gotta throw that right hand.
Hear me? It's all balls. Am I wrong? Okay, Diego. Hey, I mean, huh? Yeah, water, quick.
Hey, get to him with the jab, Chico.
Give me a towel now.
Right now.
Mouthpiece.
Mouthpiece, grab the jab, Chico.
Not yet, not yet.
Corrales, who had been hurt in this round, throws a perfect left hook that nearly sends Castillo down. A bad break for Corrales was that it happened with only about 10 seconds left in the round. He had no chance to really follow up on it. And of course, you see the closure in that left eye. There are so many dramas being acted out in this fight.
Look at Corrales showing the sense of urgency with his left eye nearly a slit. A right counter by Castillo with blood streaking from his left eye. They take one step back and come forward again and wail away. Both winging punches.
You know, in Castillo's corner, they want the right hand, and it's been pretty effective for him, even though we think of him as a left hook puncher.
A left and a right combination by Corrales upstairs. Castillo back with a right hand offering. Now back to the body is Castillo. Overhand right by Corrales. Crowd reacting on every throw. A questionable blow there by Castillo. Doesn't bother Corrales. He just marches forward.
And give Tony Weeks credit. He's allowing them to fight, not panicking and getting in and breaking them when he shouldn't. Wow.
Both fighters tenacious, relentless. What could they possibly have left in the tank as this fight continues to unfold? We're into round 8, past the midway point. The action just never lets up. Oh, what a left hook by Corrales opens the door for the moment.
When there's just a little distance, Corrales is so much more effective. Wow. Except there.
Castillo. Castillo missing. Whizzing that right hand by the ear of Corrales. No signs of fatigue. It's unbelievable at this frantic pace.
The first part of this round won dramatically by Corrales, but Castillo's winning the second part, and judges remember the second part.
Castillo jumping on Corrales. But he's able to regroup. There goes a mouthpiece. Oh, Castillo wobbled by a left hand.
Out. Cut! Over there. Come here. Let's go. Here we go.
With the lower in action, able to get the mouthpiece back in. Just a few seconds left in the 8th round. Again, incredible action. Left hook by Castillo just before the bell.
Fuck it up, baby.
9, 10, 11, 12. You got 4 rounds. Do not stop on me. Do you understand? It's about you or him right now. Let me have the end slow. End slow, quick.
Okay, can you shut
Where's
down?
the fucking end slow?
You okay? Get on the jab. Don't never stop walking to
Look,
him.
let me just tell you something. Smother him. Keep your head off to the side. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, he can, Doc. Okay, hey, Diego, look at me. You only got 12 minutes, 10 minutes left in this fight.
At the beginning of the round, Diego Corrales very, very effective. Look at that three-punch combination. Stunned Castillo. As the round went on and toward the end of it, it was Castillo doing the good work. The mouthpiece would fly out of the mouth of Diego Corrales. Challenge for the judges. Did you like the first half of the round for Corrales or the second part for Castillo?
Now, this has got to be one of the greatest fights in the history of Showtime Championship boxing.
You've been here longer than I have. Can't imagine too many being better than this.
Like Hagler Hearns here. Through 8, round 9. Neither taking a pause or a break for more than 2 seconds.
You heard them tell Corrales you got to keep punching.
Corrales' left eye continues to close. He can barely see out of it out.
These are traditionally rounds, as you pointed out, Steve, that Castillo has done very well in.
It couldn't be much closer. That is unofficially.
I have the fight dead even as well.
Oh, a low blow by Castillo. It's a warning.
For the most part, we have seen not too much of that from either fighter. Great combination from outside by Castillo.
Castillo scoring with a left cross. Missing with the right upper. And another low blow.
No hagas eso. You okay? You okay? Mira, no hagas eso. Come on.
How big would it be to have a point deducted right now? One more, you have to think Tony Weeks will do that.
It would be the third warning. Right hands, a series of rights and a combinations by Corrales. Castillo refusing to go anywhere. Another right hand that sent Castillo back momentarily. Castillo stumbling around, but then he comes back forward. Corrales throwing bombs. He's probably saying to himself, what's it going to take to drop this guy? Here's Castillo again.
They traded right hands, and Castillo's was more powerful.
Now Castillo going downstairs, left uppercut.
You know, it's a misnomer to think that Castillo cannot throw combinations on the inside. People think he's an unskilled laborer on the inside. That's not true. He's a very skilled fighter on the inside. He doesn't just bully you. He knows how to throw shots and throw them effectively.
What a chin.
Again, Castillo controlled the last part of the round. Will that win it for him?
Big right hand at the bell by Corrales. Right on the chin.
At the beginning of the round, while he worked well on the inside, there's one right on the belt line by Castillo that could have been low, and Tony Weeks went in to give him a caution or warning about it. Now this one more dramatically low by Castillo, and Corrales pleads his case. You have to think that one more, there might be a point deducted from Castillo. But in between all that, as per usual in this fight, tremendous action. Look at the hand speed and combinations of Corrales. But Castillo was able to close out the round very effectively. He's been doing that in a lot of these rounds. And so combinations like this might go for naught for Corrales. We'll see. Very close rounds to judge.
Come on, Joe.
Round 10 scheduled for 12.
Time. Get over there. Get over there. Go, time in. Let's go.
Tony Weeks checking the tape on the left glove of Castillo. They touch gloves, and here we go again. The WBC WBO unification lightweight title fight. Oh, what a left hook by Castillo, and Corrales is down. The mouthpiece comes out.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come with me. You all right? You want to continue? Okay, here we go. Time. Come here.
They get the mouthpiece back. He was up at 8.
Put it in. Let's go. Here we go.
Joe Goosen trying to get involved. What a dramatic moment here in round 10 as Corrales hits the canvas. Castillo looking to finish it here. He goes down again. Takes the mouthpiece out.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come here. You all right? I'm going to penalize you. Taking 1 point off. Time. 1 point off here. 1 point off. 1 point.
Excessive spitting out of the mouthpiece. A point deducted.
Come on. You can spit out the mouthpiece.
To make matters even worse now,
You gotta fucking get inside on him now.
dreadful round for Corrales. Down 2 times here in the 10th. Again, Castillo going back to work.
And if Corrales can get through this round, the dynamic of the fight has now changed to the point where he may very well need a knockout.
With 1:35 to go, he's got a long way to go, Corrales.
But he just hurt Castillo with the right hand, or at least pushed him back. That was astonishing, and he hurts him with a hook.
Corrales comes back a straight right. Now Castillo against the ropes. Unbelievable. Ebb and flow. They're all standing here. Inoue Bay. Corrales coming back after being on the canvas twice here in the 10th. Now Castillo steps back. Corrales winging. Castillo's in trouble. Weeks steps in, and the fight is over. Corrales with a remarkable, dramatic turnaround to win this fight. Unbelievable. Diego Corrales said he would go through.
Yeah, so I'm trying to fix the stream and everything. That was horrible quality, like horrible. And I didn't really want to mess with it while the fight was on, but it was fucking shit. What's going on?
Yes, sir. It was. Yeah, it was. Gotta get that together, my bro. Him. Gotta get that together there. Gotta get it right.
Give me 1 second. Let me.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy, and that literally is like one of the best fights ever. Yeah. Round 10 is one of the best rounds in history. Oh man, we just struggle bars tonight, y'all. Struggle bars. Struggle bars. Man, we are experiencing technical difficulties, trying to do something a little bit different for us anyway. Pretty sure a bunch of people do this, watch fights and stuff, but I don't know, man. I think we might be able to pick a couple of fights that people might not have seen, you know, or haven't seen in a while. And, like see it and it'd be like a hit song you hear on the radio that you ain't heard in years.
Yeah, definitely. Corrales was definitely a monster, man.
Rest in paradise, Diego Corrales. Just crazy, man. 5'10", 5'11", fighting down there 130 like that. That was different like this. Crazy. He was different. Throwing 80, 100 punches around. He was different, boy. He's crazy too. I'm talking about like when he fought Floyd, man. Floyd was just whacking him all around the ring, man. It was like
he dropped him like 5 times or something like that. Like he really was just giving him the business. But Diego was in it. He was in all his fights, like just wouldn't quit. He definitely was tough. He was tough in a bad matchup for all them dudes down there, especially them smaller guys. He used to kill them, but except Floyd though. But that Castillo Corrales fight is one of the best. We're gonna have to run that back, man, once we get everything floating right.
Can't wait. Yeah, I really can't wait till we get that laptop situated. It's gonna be more clean. You feel me? But yeah, man. A lot of people's ready for next week. You know, get that out the way so we can get the big fight rolling in.
What are you talking about, man? We know what's happening. We trying to get through the night tonight.
I'm trying to buy some time while I sort this out.
Shoot,
That's
man, no
what I'm.
doubt. You want to buy some time? You got it. That joint was crazy, though. That his own car wasn't too bad though, man. But I be liking it though. I really like, especially like a California circuit for boxing is pretty cool, man. Like they really represent out here. I really, really like it. I love it. Because if you like a lot of these local fighters out here that got a buzz, man, these people come out and represent, man. It'd be looking like a championship card with a whole bunch of stars on it in some of these arenas out here, man, when they show out, man. They keep the energy in boxing going strong out here in California, man. I love it. The energy is just different. Salute to everybody watching TWT, everybody on the screen. Like, comment, subscribe, all that fly shit. Eddie, how's it going, man? And I don't even mean about the stream. I mean, what you trying to get cooking up.
My mic is muted and shit. My bad.
We are in the late night on
Man,
Saturday. Well, late night on the
California.
East Coast.
I feel like California is a spot for boxing, man.
Well, I mean, it's the spot for boxing for sure. Like, I mean, because it's bubbling out here enough that you can have all kinds of cards and they can be successful. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can have a card with a bunch of good up and comers, especially if they local homegrown talent. People out here gonna come out and they show out. And you can have championship fights here too. You can have the biggest fights, the biggest fights, period. You can have them right in LA. You can have them right in Los Angeles. I mean, I don't know, like, I mean, it's a couple other arenas out here and venues that might be able to hold a big world championship fight, but more than likely, you probably want to do it right in LA.
Yeah. So what
I
I'm
tell
doing
you,
right
man,
now, I'm downloading another internet browser on my phone what supports faster. It's faster. It's a faster web browser.
go ahead.
Because that shit was lagging.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, all right, out here in Cali, we got SoFi Stadium, that's down in LA. Um, I forgot exactly how many people that thing hold, but they just had the Super Bowl there a couple years ago, and I know it hold over like 50K. You know what I'm saying? Big popping place, beautiful new venue, multi-billion-dollar spot. Can you think of a fight right now that you could make that would be worthy of trying to sell out that whole place?
Right now.
Like, could you think
Um,
of a fight right now that you could say, "Hey, I could sell out SoFi Stadium with this fight"?
yeah, Carlo and Tim Zoo coming to America to the US.
No, man. If you think that, no, man, no, I wouldn't say that one.
I mean,
You
any
might be
other
able.
big fights than that would be like Usyk and Fury, but that would make more sense happening overseas in Saudi though.
Yeah,
So other than that, I mean, other fights would do good, but I feel like right now, I feel like Saudi is spot.
it would have to be some wild, wicked Saudis. They not even gonna have that many people even watching the fight like that. I told you, man, when they do them fights, those fights are strictly them like they little. That's like they video games, bro. While we play PS5 and everything like that, they say they want to watch the heavyweight championship of the world as a that's like a game to them. Like, um, but yeah, like I don't know, like okay, to fill up SoFi Stadium, a championship fight right now. Hmm. Let's see, because see, SoFi Stadium to fill up for a championship fight is different than maybe like in Dallas or anything like that because it's a lot of stuff to do out here. So like if you want to have something that's gonna bring all the stars out, everybody that's gonna be going trying to go to a Lakers game, you gotta try to get them to come to that. Then it's gotta be something popping. Like it's gotta be something crazy. I don't know, fam. Uh hmm. Maybe it would have to be some weird shit. Like maybe Bud versus Canelo? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Maybe Bud versus Canelo. Yeah, that might be able, you might be able to make like a boxing Super Bowl type situation out of that. That might pop off hard enough for something like that to go down. Uh, mm, I don't know. I can't think of anything else like that. It would have to be something crazy. It'd have to be something real crazy. Maybe Tank Davis might have to be involved too. I don't know. Tank Davis versus somebody really, really fucking good. Tank versus Shakur Stevenson. Mm, that would be close. I think that's like borderline. I don't think you can fill the place up. It all depends. But I know Tank is popping enough to get a whole bunch of people in the building anywhere. Funny, he don't even got no chip. It's crazy, but I don't know. It's just a little random, little stupid, little goofy question. I'm just, like you said, trying to kill time and shit, burn time. Just some random, goofy little question. Because, like, I don't know, like, I know they fill up them big stadiums in other places and stuff like that, especially down in Texas, they show out for boxing. But I just feel like to do something like that so far, it's just different because, like, it's just so much other stuff to do. And, like, can you get all the casuals to come out because that place so big?
Right.
It's boxing. It's a boxing. Like I mean, the only thing I could think of like offhand is maybe Canelo and Bud if they fall. I can't think of nothing else that would move the needle to get for that place. Like I know a bunch of fights used to have them in Texas that'll jump off. This is just my opinion, but I just feel like LA, you need something that's gonna bring out the casuals, and you need something that's gonna bring out the celebrities. That's a big ass place, boy. Nice too. I gotta get down there. is just expensive than a mother. Pimp, it's like $100 to park, man, to go to a football game. Like $100 a park close to that shit. So like that's crazy all in itself. I'm not capping it like it's like $100 a park. Hey, I mean, you can find cheaper spots, but yeah, it's real down there.
Yeah.
I would love to see a fight in that atmosphere, man. Remember how we were talking the other night about like boxing to probably never do nothing like Rumble in the Jungle. You know what I'm saying? They might not never do nothing like that again. It would be dope.
Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be real cool. I think if they was
You
to
know what
ever do some, I feel like if they was to ever do some shit like that again, it would be real. It would be real dope. It would definitely sell out the arena, but it would have to be a stack card.
And you can have a good card, but it like I just think it'd be dope. Like I mean, the fight in the middle of a country that could use the money for the economy. You know what I'm saying? And they get a place set up, a stadium set up that can handle it, and have something popping off, and you know what I'm saying? Something pop off that they ain't never gonna see. That's wild as hell that it's even being thrown there in the middle of some
Yeah,
wild ass exotic shit. You know what I'm saying? They won't. I don't. I mean, like the Sahara, like I guess with the Saudis and all that, that's as close as it really get. You know what I'm saying? But like that, like the Thriller in Manila, the Rumble in the Jungle, shit like that. I doubt they'll ever do anything like that again. But it'd be cool.
yeah, it'd be classic.
It'd be crazy to see like Tank Davis versus Chris Stevenson fighting, in the Congo or some shit like that. Like that'd be wild, man. It would be crazy, man. That would be crazy.
Let me see something. Okay.
Yeah, man. Diego, like that was just crazy. That was just like like when them tall guys like to play around, like to fight down there. That shit, especially if they come with volume, man. Like I said, he never backed down. Like it was a couple fights he was getting his ass whooped, but he be trying to be in all them fights, man. Like I say, rest in peace. It's crazy. You know, he a legend, man.
As far as the parts itself, so that's not bad. Right.
Yeah, oh yeah, a known light card. I like that. That's funny. Not in the main events. Yeah, hey, oh well, yeah, I guess you could say that. Like if you say, okay, well, we're gonna just say, look, we're gonna just stack this card real crazy. It ain't about just the main event. And we're gonna have, you know, four fights that would probably be like main events on pay-per-view, something mega, something crazy. You have like, I don't know, be like Fury Usyk, and Canelo Benavidez, and you know what I mean, stuff like that, like Charlo Zoo and Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez or something like that. That might get everybody in there jumping like that. It had to be
Yeah,
stacked up. It had to
I'm
be
trying,
stacked up.
trying to figure something out real quick. It might work better. I hope.
All right, all right.
The guys on his left.
I would love to see something like that. Man, they don't do stuff like that no more, man. That they feel like these promoters be like, oh, that's too much for us. How dare they give us a card stacked with 4 main events? Like was stacked with 4 pay-per-view main events on one card. How dare they do that? They'll be like, are you kidding me? Give y'all all that for $125 when we can get $400 out of y'all when y'all pay for all 4 of the main events on 4 different cards? Better listen
Right.
to your corner. You better listen to your
Yeah.
corner and watch for the hook. Better listen to your corner. Watch for the hook. Hey, tell you, boy, they savages. I would love to see a known card and get like all these promotion companies get together and have just some monster shit that we won't even know what to do with ourselves with. Losing our mind. What the flocker is there noise camping? I'm loving this shit. This shit giving off real heavy America Online vibes, like that good old AOL dial-up vibes. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Oh man, I'm having too much fun with this shit right now. Salute to everybody that is smoked out on this beautiful Saturday evening, Sunday morning, wherever you at, Sunday afternoon, Sunday, whatever. Salute. If you are smoked out, shout out to the Stoners. So yeah, exactly. That's the kind of card. Say like a card that holds Wilder versus Joshua. Yeah. That's what I was, man. We was just talking about this, man. Back in the day, man, they used to stack cards. Like there'd be cards that like could be main events on any other like individually by themselves. They used to stack them like that. They don't do that no more because they trying to bleed us dry. Don King and all them Bob Arum and them back in the day, they're not missing no meals. They healthy. They made a lot of bread off of all them big mega cars and everything like that. They ain't missing no meals from that. They still spending money from them fights back in the day. So you mean to tell me there ain't enough money involved that you could stack a car to just make a whole lot of money off of one of these big cars? No, they try to get everything. Crazy. They used to do it all the time. Yes, sir. Remember them days? That's how I grew up. I grew up on it being like that. I remember when I first used to sit down and start watching boxing when I was about like 6, 7. Used to have like USA used to have little Tuesday night fights and all that. They would even have good cards. Used to be able to watch. Used to be able to watch all the guys that was up and coming, that was legit, that was gonna be for real. You would see them. You would watch their ascension, just watching them come up. I remember back, boy. I'm telling you, Tuesday night fights used to jump. If they do away with the various promotional sides, yeah, Wild World of Sports, ABC, man, some of the best joints was on there. Yeah, man, man, I'm telling you, I remember when Sugar Ray had a deal with ABC Wild World of Sports. He fought a few fights on there. Yeah, man, it was it was better back then. Like in regards to like promotions and stuff like that. And it was less. And the thing that's even crazier is that it was less people touching the boxing game back then. It was less hands on it, and and they still found ways to make that happen. And now everybody touching it, and now everybody don't. Everybody want to make money, but they don't want to help nobody else make no money. It's like, how we gonna get the real fights made? It's struggle bars just to get the real fights made. It's crazy. It's all good. It's all good, man. We all smoked out. It's in the we in the wee hours. Autocorrect got a hold on everybody. There's a bunch of people making drunk texts right now and messing up autocorrect, messing their whole life up right now. Got people thinking one thing when they really mean another. Yeah. Look, Ali, it's not even look. I look, man. That is one thing about Don and all them guys back then, man. Like they made a lot of money. Them boys had a lot of popularity, but they wasn't pocketing nothing like they should have. Yeah, somebody like Ali would be making Floyd Mayweather money. Like he literally would be the top earner in the game right now, and it would be because of the fact that he had swag. He had game on top of being like the best boxer I ever flat out seen. Like he like the prototype to me. Like he's a cookie cutter. Like it's like perfect. Like he's like, oh, you gonna make a boxer? That's Muhammad Ali. Boop, right there. Create a boxer. It's got to be Muhammad Ali. Who the hell else would it be? You know what I'm saying? 6'2", 6'3", 215, move like a middleweight, hand speed, crazy combinations. What you gonna do with that? Oh man, prior Arguello, we was about to watch that yesterday. That was one of the fights on the list that we plan on doing for the throwback fights. That's one of the ones we plan on playing on the stream and give commentation on that. New age commentary, hood fabulous commentary on that one. We're gonna get to that one because that's a doozy. Like I got that listed maybe like in the fights that I seen. That's in like the top 50 for sure. That's one that joint go off. Off. That fight is amazing. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know. Yeah. Yeah, man. Ali would be the biggest earner out right now. Easy. He'd be the biggest earner. Because like I said, just because of the fact that he talks shit, he out here predicting what rounds he knocking people out. He actually doing that. Come on, man. He would clearly be the biggest star in boxing right now. Easy. He'd be on TV. They be having him doing. They be like, "Oh, you out here writing poems with your little boxing predictions and everything." He'll be doing tracks. He'll be doing shit with motherfucking Dr. Dre and all this dumb shit. He'd be the man out here. Ali be the man out here. Somebody like that. That's why Ali is the GOAT to me, man. Plus he stood up for some shit. Man, this is crazy. My man's just running. Where is Eddie? Eddie, are you on the stream, bro? Anyway.
Oh my, I'm still here. I'm here. I thought you was hearing me rapping the whole time. I didn't know my mic was fucking muted.
Yeah, man. This list that Thomas Hill is going off talking about all the good little throwback fights. This is the
I
list that
know.
we had cooked up.
I was talking about it just now, but I thought y'all heard me, and I guess not.
Look at we don't call you Eddie Unsteady for nothing, pimp.
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
No, but
better.
you see, he just running off the list of all the little fights that we were talking about. That's clean. That's clean. That's you know, that's when you know good quality classes. But I'm telling you, it's funny, man. A lot of people talk about boxing, and I just wonder, did they really be going back and watching them fight? Excuse me.
Oh, this shit looks gas. Let's see how this shit looks. Let's see how this looks like. I'm on the tablet. I'm on the phone. I'm on 3 devices working at one time. I'm bored.
Gas. Excuse me, y'all. I am smoking some good ass California dirt.
Just making sure I stay with the comments and everything.
Eddie, you got to see what my man Thomas is posting. You really got to see this. Shout
Bro,
out, salute to you, Thomas, man, because it's
I see
funny right
everything.
now.
I see everything that Thomas posting. I'm the one who's putting it on the screen.
It's cracking me up, man. It's killing me right now. It's making me laugh. It's making me laugh. It's almost like he was sitting there with us when we was talking about all the little classic fights that we was gonna play.
You literally talking about.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. We gotta run these fights. People need to see these fights if they haven't. Like, who cares? If you have seen it,
look, you see what he just said? Look. I was just watching this shit.
Tripping. He's really just running off the list of all the fights that we were talking about playing. Like, this is really funny to me. Fat ass James Toney.
Yeah, salute to you, Thomas Hill.
Yeah, man. We was just talking. Are you trolling me right now? Like, is this Eddie? Is Thomas Eddie? Like, for real, dog. Like, is this like Eddie on the burner? Like, look at this, man. He got
Talking about us today.
Yeah. He just running down all the bangers.
War
Gatti, that's War Gatti.
That's the one we gotta play that one.
But that's in the clip right now. That's in the chamber right now. We about to fire off War versus Gatti as soon as we get everything together. Yep.
Yeah, he running off the list of all the good bangers, man. It's just so many. And it be like, and then I be wilding when I be thinking about it, man. I be watching something like I was saying, like that Corrales versus Castillo would have been a pay-per-view today. That would have been a pay-per-view. We'd have been paying $100 for that. Man, that shit came on Showtime for free. Well, not free, but if you had Showtime, that shit was free. It wasn't if you had Showtime, you still had to pay for the pay-per-view to get that bit. It was free. It was included with your Showtime package. That's why I say motherfuckers so greedy, because y'all not broke from getting money from just having fights on Showtime by itself. Oh yeah, look, Vargas Tito. Oh man, De La Hoya. Yeah, like Ike Quartet. Come on, man, this is crazy. We was just talking about all these fights. I was definitely pushing for us to fire up De La Hoya versus Fernando Vargas. I definitely was kind of pushing for that. I definitely was kind of pushing for that. But we was trying to fire up like a modern, or more like newer classic. And I don't know, I think we was talking about like Inoue versus Nonito Donaire 1. If anybody out there hearing, we think that Inoue Donaire 1 is a modern classic. Just brutal. It was a brutal fight, man. Both them boys was giving their best. Donaire stepped up in ways that I didn't even think he still had it. Nobody did. And he fought who legit a lot of people think might be the baddest man on the planet. So like, oh yeah, man, Foreman first loud, man, cooking with gas. Oh, we own it though. We own it. Because it like I tell you, sometimes when I watch like boxing now, I still love boxing, but they just don't fight like they fought back then. They just don't. They don't fight like they did back then. The best used to fight. Like some of the up and coming prospect guys would meet each other and fight before they would be considered world champion type guys. Like now it's like them guys don't fight until one of them find a way to get a belt. Then they fight. But it'd be like now it's all about protecting the O. Yeah, man. Like that's one we was trying to get fired up to. Like that Inoue versus Donaire, man. That legit is like a modern classic. If you don't know, you need to know. That joint is crazy. And I tell you, man, Inoue is one of my favorite fighters. But I swear it's time, man. It's time for you to come over here. I hate to sound, I'm not trying to sound ignorant. I don't mean to sound ignorant. But I think it's time for Inoue to come over here, stop bullshitting, come fight over here in the United States so we can really see you. We really need to see you here. Because when you fight in Japan, the time zone situations, yeah, we get to see it after, but most of us don't see it when you actually doing your numbers. And I think that he needs to come over here. He needs to fight in Vegas, and he needs to fight in the big fight over here. He needs to start fighting over here because these people need to see you. They need to know what time it is in a way. He's different. So I just feel like it's time for him to come over here and fight in the States. Let these people see what time it is. All right, Eddie, I'm going to step out real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm just trying to make sure this everything gets popping just right for y'all. Let's,
All right.
that's it. Did you actually leave or did you just mute your mic or some shit?
Yeah, I just muted and stepped off.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, oh man, well, hey, oh, here we go. Oh man, well, I don't know about all that. How Tony Montana said, what you call it, but politics. You know what I'm saying? I really don't get too much into that when it comes to the fight game. I don't. That don't really be bugging me out. I don't really speculate on all that stuff like that. I mean, I know they say that it's happening and all that, but I don't really know because I don't pay enough attention to it. I'm gonna keep it real. Like I fucks with the fighters and all that other stuff. I feel like they doing their due diligence. They got to make sure these boys is clean before and after they come out the ring. I feel like if they're not doing that, then that's endangering people. And if y'all feel like, or if anybody feels like that they're not doing their due diligence to make sure that these guys aren't being safe in the ring, then we should not want to see anybody fighting. You know, just for the safety of fighters, period. Like if we think flat out that Vada or whoever out here is not doing their job to make sure that all these fighters are clean before and after they leave the ring, then we should just be like, no, man, nobody should fight. Because we don't want to take a chance that nobody getting killed by somebody that's slipping through the cracks. So I just feel like you got to try to have some optimism and just feel like they're doing their due diligence to make sure that these boys is clean, to make sure nobody get hurt in there. And that's just how I feel. I try to just feel like, oh, y'all doing what y'all supposed to do. You know, at least now I know everything ain't perfect and people gonna find ways to get around shit, but I still feel like the powers that be are trying to make sure. Like I can't picture it. I don't want to think that they willing to let certain people slip through and be positive on certain things and let them go in the ring with somebody and take the chances of actually doing some serious damage that somebody don't get a chance to walk away from. That's an issue for me in itself. So I try not to think about it like that. I just think like, hey, if them boys sign the contract,
hello, I'm Jim Lamplin. The
them boys
apparent
go through
murder
training,
of 37-year-old
they
boxing
figure it
star
out,
Arturo Gatti has brought to a premature close one of the most spectacular and memorable of all ring lives, and leaves the fight community in shock and heartbreak at the poignancy of our loss. Gatti was the most entertaining North American fighter of his generation, a premium cable boxing cult superstar whose fights in many instances had to be seen to be believed, and therefore, by definition, were probably seen by too few. Now the legend grows, and in honor of it, HBO Sports will take you back to the 3 fights which go the longest way possible toward defining Arturo Gatti's legacy, his epic trilogy with Lowell, Massachusetts journeyman Mickey Ward in 2002 and 2003. On this program, something for the time capsule. Gatti's value to fight fans was already well established by May 2002. His matchups with Wilson Rodriguez, Angel Manfredi, Gabriel Willis, and twice with Ivan Robinson were all instant classics, early additions from his career to the lore of the sport. And now, having already gone up in weight to be thrashed by Oscar De La Hoya, then back down to his more comfortable niche as a junior welterweight, Gatti was not unfairly portrayed as being a bit on the downside. But so who had
Fucking
lost
Jim
his
Lampley is
last
the
outing
fucking
against
GOAT.
Jesse James Leija. It was a
Look what
boxing
y'all
after
talking
dark
about.
showcase for Gatti at the Mohegan Sun
Jim
Casino in
Lampley,
Connecticut.
GOAT.
It was May 18, 2002. No one at ringside was fully prepared for what we were about to see. That includes Larry Merchant, Emmanuel Stewart, and me. Here's how we called what happened in the following hour.
Oh man.
Still experiencing some technical difficulties. Be right back.
How was it looking? Was you able to see it or you only heard it?
Let's see.
Okay, you didn't see shit.
I heard
Okay.
everything good though.
Yeah, I heard everything good too. But on my end, StreamYard it was playing, but I didn't see it on YouTube, so I was like, what the fuck? Let me try again.
Hello, I'm Jim Lampley. The apparent murder of 37-year-old boxing star Arturo Gatti has brought to a premature close one of the most spectacular and memorable of all ring lives and leaves the fight community in shock and heartbreak at the poignancy of our loss. Gatti was the most entertaining North American fighter of his generation, a premium cable boxing cult superstar whose fights in many instances had to be seen to be believed, and therefore, by definition, were probably seen by too few.
Didn't see shit.
Now the legend grows, and in honor of it, HBO Sports will take you back to the 3 fights which go the longest way possible toward defining Arturo Gatti's legacy. His epic trilogy with Lowell, Massachusetts journeyman Mickey Ward in 2002. Will go the longest way possible toward defining Archie Gatti's legacy. His epic trilogy with Lowell, Massachusetts journeyman Mickey Ward in 2003. Go the longest way possible toward defining Archie Gatti's legacy. His epic trilogy with Lowell, Massachusetts journeyman Mickey Ward.
Struggle bars. What you know about using sheets for curtains and using the bread roller when your back is hurting. Bars. Struggle bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo. Struggle bars, boy.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. All right.
Struggle bars. What you know about struggle bars? What you know about watching meth streams to watch the game? Putting utilities in your baby name. Struggle bars.
So now, one of the most significant experiences in my life is without
him. Struggle bars, baby.
The apparent murder of 37-year-old boxing star Arturo Gatti has brought to a premature close one of the most spectacular and memorable of all ring lives, and leaves the fight community in shock and heartbreak at the poignancy of our loss. Gatti was the most entertaining North American fighter of his generation, a premium cable boxing cult superstar whose fights in many instances had to be seen to be believed, and therefore, by definition, were probably seen by too few. Now the legend grows, and in honor of it, HBO Sports will take you back to the 3 fights which go the longest way possible toward defining Arturo Gatti's legacy, his epic trilogy with Lowell, Massachusetts journeyman Mickey Ward in 2002 and 2003. On this program, something for the time capsule. Gatti's value to fight fans was already well established by May 2002. His matchups with Wilson Rodriguez, Angel Manfredi, Gabriel Willis, and twice with Ivan Robinson were all instant classics, early additions from his career to the lore of the sport. And now, having already gone up in weight to be thrashed by Oscar De La Hoya, then back down to his more comfortable niche as a junior welterweight, Gatti was not unfairly portrayed as being a bit on the downside. But so too was Mickey Ward, a dangerous but limited body puncher with an iron chin who had lost his last outing against Jesse James Leija. It was a Boxing After Dark showcase for Gatti at the Mohegan Sun Casino in Connecticut. It was May 18, 2002. No one at ringside was fully prepared for what we were about to see. That includes Larry Merchant, Emmanuel Stewart, and me. Here's how we called what happened in the following hour.
Everybody's expected a good fight tonight.
This was on Boxing After Dark.
Mickey Ward starts off with a left hook upstairs, not the trademark punch. That one goes to the ribs, but perhaps a reminder to Gatti, I'll throw it up here too. Gatti's take on how to fight Mickey Ward, who is a body puncher destroyer. Well, he says body punchers don't like it to the body. I'll hit him in the rib cage too.
And I think he's going to do that too.
Another big left hook.
Mickey's not going to get behind on points in this fight in case he gets stopped on an accidental injury. That's for sure. He's coming out off the bat.
Normally a slower starter who sort of builds tempo as the fight goes on, but that's a good point. He probably learned a bit of a lesson in Texas about the importance of getting off early.
Yes, but he's also going to learn the importance of throwing a straight right hand too, because that looping right hand is not going to be effective tonight.
That shit used to literally come on Boxing After Dark.
Boxing After Dark.
I'm still working on the quality. It's a little bit better than before, though.
Up to 147. Now back to 140. I think he may finally be fighting Emmanuel at his most effective weight.
It was a little better than before, right?
And there's a cut on the right eye of Mickey Ward. It's on the corner. I don't know if it's dangerous, but from that left hook that Gatti landed earlier.
Gatti's looking very good. His shooting punches real loose, freely. Everything is flowing beautiful, and he's moving out of the way very gracefully.
Yeah, Arturo looks good in there, as he's already opened up the cut above Ward's right eye. Same eye over which Ward was cut. And
it does look like a bad cut.
Looks deep. Well, you know, we mentioned the two cut men, Al Gavin and Joe Souza. You don't normally hear those names in the pre-fight on camera. It was necessary tonight.
He can make it back to the corner. Al Gavin is a good cut man.
Real quick.
Both of them are good cut men.
Al's as good as there is. If there's anybody who's that good, it's Joe Souza, who's across the way.
Hey, go
both
stand
guys
over
may
there
end
by
up
the
bleeding if this
TV,
fight
man.
continues
Making
after
the
waiting is
session
going.
work, bro.
Well, any fight in which Arturo doesn't
You
bleed,
got don't
he's an
move.
upset.
Just stand right there by the TV.
Look at the combinations, though, from Gatti.
Stand there.
Everything is flowing beautiful. Very natural.
The fighters who customarily give Gatti trouble have jabs. And we haven't seen any jabs or many jabs.
Dude, this fight was crazy. Gatti.
Now that's a great point, Larry. In his losses to Ivan
I tell you,
Robinson,
like,
Angel
Mickey
Manfredi,
Ward, I don't
he
know
was
what he
beaten
got
to the
in his
jab.
head.
Ward walks in without jabbing. That's perfect for Gatti.
He got a great kid, because I'm telling you, these 3 fights.
Arturo looking over at us.
I don't see how these boys that were the same after these 3 fights.
Hey, I agree with the call.
And I'm gone.
Good round for Arturo Gatti.
Excellent.
Nothing, it's on the outside.
Got what, huh? Bucket?
Relax. Right here to the right. Right here.
Now this is Gavin to
Yeah,
the
it
right
does
of your
look a little
screen,
bit
and you
better
can see
than the
that
last
Al
stream,
has
right?
already gone to work.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit, cuz.
Yeah, so I don't know what I need to do.
You gotta move your head. Can you do that?
And Emmanuel, let's take a look at how this cut was opened in the first round. I believe, as Larry said, on an Arturo Gatti left hook. Well, the cut's already there.
Bad of problems as the cut may be, I think the biggest problem that Ward is having is dealing with the rhythm right now. Gatti's got his rhythm to move it. He's doing everything very natural. Everything is flowing smoothly. And I think it's going to continue that way unless Mickey steps it up.
Mickey's going to have to crowd Arturo against the ropes. He won't beat Gatti in the middle of the ring. Gatti simply has better feet.
That's a good fact. And also upper body movement. Gatti's moving his upper body, not just moving. He's moving, bobbing, and weaving. Mixing up his punches very well.
Uppercut, left hook. Gatti firing from all angles. It looks so far as though the marriage of Gatti and Buddy McGirt is paying huge dividends for Arturo's basic craft.
Absolutely, he looks very good. He's doing more of a variety of things. For the most part, Mickey's
That
very
jab is
predictable
popping,
right
boy.
now. And the speed and the different movements is really confusing Mickey. You can see it if you study his mind.
But
Throwing
we've seen Mickey
uppercuts,
Ward
looking
lose
good.
every minute of every round and win the fight, as he did against Alfonso Sanchez. You can never count him out.
Let him go, let him go.
It's so funny about this fight, man. Like, Gatti really went into this fight like, I'm a box. Check me out. I'm boxing.
I'm gonna box my head off.
I'm boxing. I'm not gonna get into no war with this guy, man. I'm a box. Watch.
I'm not gonna throw no crazy punches and everything. I'm gonna sit down and box these 4 rounds. It's my game
He's on the
plan.
defense. I'm a defense. I'm gonna throw my jabs.
He's what we call a free
Not
punch. He
gonna get
lets
into
all
no
of his
war with
body
this guy.
turn.
Watch
All of
me,
it
y'all.
very loose and
Ward
natural.
punched him a couple
And
times.
it's the variety of things that
Rest
he's doing
is
that's
history.
really causing a lot of problems. Whereas Mickey is very predictable. Plus, I think the
Bunch of
punching
Mickey
power of
Will
Gatti, in
want
addition
to
to his
brawl
boxing,
with him. He didn't do
In
it.
between rounds, when we focused
Well,
on
Gatti-
Ward's
Gatti-
corner to watch Al Gavin work the cut,
Look.
I'm told that Arturo Gatti's people,
Ward,
trainer
Gatti
Buddy McGirt
played
in
right
particular,
into
were telling
Ward's
him,
fight.
you've got too
Made
much
it
power
his-
for Mickey.
his-
He's
for
not
his
used
fight.
to facing power like yours.
After a while, like, you see, you know,
At this stage, he's got a little bit of too much
this
of
is
everything.
where
So I
Gatti
say, I
wanted
think
to
it's
go
the
with.
speed more than the power.
The speed, and he's shooting uppercuts, left hooks, right hands over the shoulder, a variety of things.
By
Body punches.
numbers,
Nice.
Arturo threw
Ew.
70 punches in
Ew.
round 1. He's going to wind up throwing more than 70 at this rate in round
Gatti
2.
is crazy.
And he's connecting at a high percentage, and Ward is just occasionally getting in a pot
This is a
shot
better
here and there.
defensive guy.
The impressive
Man,
thing about what
definitely could
Gatti
throw
is doing is
punch.
that when he throws those combinations, he's not staying there long enough to get hit in return.
Now, Ward is doing exactly what he should do. Now, he's closing the distance now to try to neutralize some of the movements. He's closing the distance before he punches.
Zapping that
And now
stomach.
Cappuccino warning Gatti to keep punches up. So let's make a note that there was a
You're
verbal
right. You're
warning
right, Thomas.
at the
So
end of
Gatti
round 2.
wasn't missing after these fights.
Yeah, like
Now listen.
I don't know what it
Closer,
was.
keep your hands up.
In him,
They
like,
trying to get that body shot. So when he gets close
step
to you,
right in and
just
like
keep him
fight with
turning.
anybody, like
Okay? You're
turn
boxing
it into
beautiful.
a war.
Just keep using the speed. Okay?
When he boxed though, it was sharp.
Punch on him all day long. You just stand there. Head movement, double jab. Head movement, double jab. The overhead right, you got to keep your right hand out. All he's looking for is a hook or an uppercut on you. That's it. Deep breath. Come on, you're used to 30-second rest.
I saw the fight for you. Good move. Good move. Move by Mickey Ward. Good move. Good move.
As long as it goes, the better
Come on,
shot.
baby. You heard him
If
there.
anybody ain't seen it, Christian Bale, Mark Wahlberg. Good move. Christian Bale won an Oscar. Good move. Good move. Check it out. Good move.
CompuBox numbers through the second round. Arturo Gatti averaging 29 jabs thrown per round. That makes it very difficult for Ward, who doesn't really have a jab, to start his attack.
But Ward seems to be applying more pressure now and trying to get closer. And he's going to have to continue doing that. He can't sit back at a distance. He's going to have to get very close to
Gatti
Gatti if
was
he's got
really
any
trying
chance
to
of pulling
box.
this
It was
fight
funny.
off.
And he's going to have to trust that Al Gatti can keep the cut under control and keep him in the fight even as he presses
He's
forward.
trying to listen to Buddy McGirt. He's
Gatti
trying to be
simply
cool.
did a good job. Usually, a good cut man takes 2 rounds before the blood really coagulates.
Hard left hook by Arturo Gatti. Gatti landing a lot of punches cleanly and sharply. Ward trying to feint his way inside.
Hey, yo, Eddie.
Looks as though Gatti is so conscious of Ward's left hook that there might be an opening here for Ward to land the right hand. But he's not really quick with the right, the way he is with the left.
See, Ward is primarily dealing with one punch for the most part. It's most of the punches going to restrict his
Yo,
left
man.
hand. And most good fighters
You
can
know what Mickey Ward fight
neutralize
like?
that. He's going to have to stay much, just as he's doing now. He's going to have to continue to do
He
that. To
fight
stay
like,
close.
if I lose this fight, I'ma die. You give a no, I'm not telling you like I'ma die like I ain't gonna have no money in my pocket or
He's not going to be able to
my
deal
house.
with Gatti's speed anyway, so just want to stay close to this.
Right
Chance
here,
he's got.
die.
Earlier in the round,
I'm
Ward
telling you, dog, that's how he
landed
fight,
his
dog.
first
Like,
good
I'm like,
hook
yo,
to the body. He has to do more of that if he's going to be
Shit.
there in the second half of the fight.
Yeah, I'm going to edit your microphone. I'm going to your microphone.
Also that
Shout out
Gatti
to
himself
everybody
cuts up
watching
and
the
swells
stream,
up
man.
pretty
He's trying
bad
to get it
himself.
right. He's trying to get it
And
right.
if
Shout out to
anything will
everybody
take
watching.
Gatti's
Salute
foot movement
y'all,
away,
man.
it would be that left hook to
Like,
the body.
comment,
If
subscribe,
Ward
and
could
all
get in
that
there.
stuff.
And he's getting closer and closer now.
What Gatti's people have been most concerned about is just
Excuse me over
this
here right
kind of
now.
stuff
Oh, man.
that will keep Ward in the
Oh,
fight
wait a minute,
long
you
enough
back.
to bust up Gatti.
Yep, and here comes the Lowell, Massachusetts contingent rising to the occasion for
See
the
what I'm
fight.
talking about? Yeah, once Gatti started going shoulder to shoulder, this is all hell.
What we expected.
Ooh-wee.
They're standing up in round 3.
Maybe those body punches slowed Gatti down a little bit.
I'm
Now
talking
he's
about
trying to
Mickey
slow
Ward
Ward
was
down
body
with body
snatching
punches
this
too.
man.
Good sharp left hook
Body
upstairs by Gatti.
snatching.
Uppercuts for Arturo.
Damn, Gatti. But look at this shit, man.
Ward's cut
What
opening
is-
again.
That's the movement.
That's what they're
Yo,
here
Mickey
for.
Ward got a vibranium here. Like, what the
Listen to me when you get inside. Don't take that body shot.
Ward is getting tight and
Don't
shit.
listen to me. You
That's
finish beautiful.
crazy,
You don't have to
dog.
take
Like,
that shot.
what in the hell
Don't take
did you
it.
get
As
made
soon as
out
you get
of?
inside, go to your left.
Yep. If he'd have jammed, man, hey, Tom, respects, bro. If he would have stuck with the plan, he would have smoked this dude like roll weed. It would have been a 10-0 clip. It would have been a 10-0 clip. He'd have smoked them out. He'd have smoked with the Mickey Ward pack, but no, he had to
Round 4
he
begins.
wanted to get in here and just
In round 3, the two fighters, by CompuBox estimate, landed a combined 53 power shots. 30 for Gatti, 23 for Ward. Harold, how do you have it so far?
Okay, Jim.
But I ain't tripping, though.
30-0.
to 27, Arturo Gatti. Jim, I got to tell you, Arturo Gatti showing us not only beautiful combinations, but really
this
nice
trilogy,
generalship. It's a big ring, probably something like 22 feet. He's
three
moving
incredible
beautifully,
fights,
keeping
man.
Mickey Ward off balance. When he did stand still in the last minute of round 3, he ripped those shots to the body. Always combinations. I think Arturo Gatti's won all 3 rounds, although the third one was close.
Given that Ward is the New England fighter, Manny, you have to be surprised at the size of the ring.
Yes, I thought it would be a smaller ring to favor him, but right now the ring is a big ring, which really would favor Gatti since he's coming to this fight predicted that he would be the boxer.
Gatti's left eye beginning to swell. No blood yet. Gatti's left eye swells in virtually every fight.
That's because of those high cheekbones that he has. Good right hand.
That can be a problem.
Good right hand. And Gatti, and he hurt him with that right hand too.
Gatti trying to clear his head, comes back with his own punches.
Of
now
course.
the Warrior's going to come out of both of those guys. I don't think the boxing is going to be too much from this point on.
Rest in peace, Emmanuel Stewart. Man, y'all
too much pressure on him now.
Y'all tripping.
And
anybody who does not think HBO did boxing the best,
Gatti to the body.
come on, man. I don't know what are we talking about, man.
Oh, this is good stuff.
This commentary is crazy, man. They do not do
Looks
this
like
like
there's
this.
blood coming now from Ward's mouth.
We saw Ward in those type of fights. Remember the fight with Emmanuel Burton, so this is just one of his normal fights.
Fight of the year for 2001, Ward Burton broke a lot of box records. Oh, that's another right-hand bomb by Mickey Ward. Gatti takes this one a little better, but he's been rocked in this round. Oh, big left hook by Ward, big left hook by Gatti.
Bang, bang.
In that fight against Emmanuel Burton,
I'm just talking about like
Ward,
the defense could just melt. The defense just said, you know what?
And what's
He about to
surprising
melt,
me now,
buddy,
he's
bro.
coming back with a beautiful
We sitting
short
this
right
out.
hand. That's what his most effective punch tonight has been the right hand now, more so than the body punch.
They're like, we sit this one out, y'all. Melted him with that joint.
I thought it was a little bit low.
It was low though.
Thought so too, and he's
It was low though.
knockdown, and he's taking a point away from Gatti.
Because that joint was low. He melted him with that joint. Definitely low.
By Frank Cappuccino. Didn't hesitate at all. He was sure of what he'd seen.
You got 5 minutes to the end of the round.
They've sounded a bell to end the round.
Keep doing it. You know,
5 minutes.
Okay. Danger, go ahead.
Harold, why did the round end?
Okay, Jim, let me tell you something. It's miscommunication between the referee and the timekeeper. When Frank Cappuccino saw that low blow, there's no question he should have yelled timeout. At which point, Mickey Ward would have up to 5 minutes to recover. If he can't, continue with 5 minutes, he loses. But the timekeeper never stopped the clock.
He looked like
and
he
that's
didn't
all there
already
was to it. He let it run. He let the round run out.
Does he have 5 minutes now?
Ward still have 5, yeah.
No. Absolutely not. 1 minute rest period.
Let's take a look and see if the blow was low. Yes, it was.
Yep.
That joint was whoop.
That's how we saw
That
it.
shit was
Right on the
Bangkok.
nine.
I'm all set. I want to go.
He said, come on, let me at him, let me at him, let me at him.
He's all set. He wants to
Hit
go.
him right in the gun and bullets.
He said, I'm scrappy dude, boy.
In round 4, both guys threw more than 30 power shots and landed more than half. So it is becoming the slugfest everyone anticipated, despite Arturo Gatti's skillful efforts to make it a boxing match in the early rounds. Look at the granite in Ward's chin as he takes 3 flush power shots.
But he doesn't return fire until Gatti is finished, which invites Gatti to keep going.
Emmanuel, how discouraging is it to Arturo?
What round we in right now?
He's landed.
It's got it because he's turning full force on those shots. And actually hasn't really hurt Ward. He hits it with the punches, full force. And Ward may wiggle a lot from the impact of it and lose his balance, but he's never shown that he's been seriously hurt yet. And the only one to me that's been hurt has been Gatti. But he got hit with that short right hand.
Absolutely.
Another short right hand by Ward again.
We're about halfway through the round right now. We've lost our round clock. About a minute and a half to go in the round now. Blood begins to flow from above Ward's right eye again. But look at the distance between the two fighters. This is becoming Mickey Ward's fight. They're fighting in a phone booth, and that's the way he wants it.
You know, this is reminiscent of a fight many years back, since we're speaking of the 50s, between a guy named Castillo and Tony DeMarco.
Castillo, one of the fighters I mentioned at the beginning of the night.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me pause it real quick.
Hey, man, that fucking fight is crazy, dog. That's just crazy. Like, it's just wild to me, like, when two fighters look at each other and be like, you know what? I'm really going to block punches with my head tonight. I'm really feeling like doing that. I'm going to play defense with my dome. Like, I'm just going to let you hit me with whatever you feel like. But I'm going to throw back. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're just going to hit each other. It's just going to be literally, like I like to call it, rock. That's like the definition of rock and sock and robots, man. I hope this guy figure this shit out, get this shit fired up, get it right. We out here. Night owl shit. Well, night owls for y'all. It's just, 11 out here on the West Coast. Shout out to everybody on the West Coast. Shout out to the East Coast. Shout out to everybody international. Everybody out there. My man is going. Struggle bars, baby. Struggle bars. Struggle bars. We're struggling, boy. We'll be back.
Look at this. This is from CBS. Look, 9 tablets, 100 milligrams sildenafil, aka generic Viagra, for $406. That's 4 or 5,000 tablets. This is from Walgreens. $417 or 9 tablets of 100 milligrams sildenafil, $46 a tablet. You can now get the same 9 tablets, the same 100 milligrams.
Amply. The apparent murder of 37-year-old boxing star Arturo Gatti has brought to a premature close one of the most spectacular
in the first round, I believe, as Larry said, on an Arturo Gatti left hook. Well, the cut's already there.
Bad of problems as a cut may be, I think the biggest problem that Ward is having is dealing with the rhythm right now. Gatti's got his rhythm to move it. He's doing everything very natural. Everything is flowing smoothly. And I think it's going to come.
Pulled out because sometimes what you do in the last 30 seconds is just an accumulation of what you've done in the first 2.5 minutes. And it was a great rally by Ward at the end of round 5. Round 6, Arturo Gatti comes back strong. 4-2 Gatti, but Gatti by only 1 point.
I have Gatti ahead 4-1 and 1 even because of that point taken away.
And for the moment, Gatti has succeeded in tempting Ward back into a boxing match.
Yes, he has. Gatti's doing a beautiful job. He's went back to his boxing, his corner, his instructor. He's mixing up his attack. Once again, Mickey seems to be confused.
And you heard the impassioned speech between rounds by Buddy McGirt, who's been there against some terrific fighters and is turning out to be a very good trainer. Ward pops back Gatti again with that right hand.
I wonder what kind of brains ahead to both of these guys have. I mean, they get him with punches right on the chin, and it seems like it just stimulates him. Well, there's another right hand again, and it comes right back.
Big counter left hook by Gatti there, as Ward was a little long with the straight right hand. Left it out there.
Damn, Gatti.
All right, good. That's what I want to see.
I think Gatti's doing beautiful with his new style of boxing. He's mixing up his work, boxing beautiful, but still he's the big puncher. He still sets down every once in a while and makes you respect him.
He can still fight.
Yeah, and I love his punching power.
Through 6 rounds, Gatti landed more than 200 punches, most of them on the face of Mickey Ward. And here comes Ward.
Let him go, let him out.
You can't stop it.
Ooh, boy. Damn.
Before a big fight, most fighters like to try something new in training. Ward's innovation this time around was to rest only 30 seconds between rounds of sparring.
Yeah, but I don't think nothing can prepare him for this type of a fight here. Not only with a guy who's a busy fighter, but also a great puncher. At this stage, Mickey's been outdone in terms of talent, skill, but not in terms of heart. He's always trying, but
All right, let him go.
just one step behind.
Come on.
That show's looking cabbage again.
10 minutes. Okay, listen to me, baby. When he gets close to you, Arturo, if you're not going to punch, have your hands up. Just move. He don't want to fight no more. Okay, he's looking for the one shot. And go back to the...
You got left.
I'm all right.
All right.
Yeah.
Put it on him now.
Okay. You got to use everything with your left, Mick. Everything with your left. Yeah. Bang the shit out of him. Mick, don't be a punching bag. If you're going to be a punching bag, I'm not going to let this go like this. Fight hard.
Okay.
Deep breath.
17 now. Yep. Got a punch. Got to punch. Come on, Nick.
Dick Eklund, Ward's brother and trainer, said he's not going to let him be a punching bag. Don't take so many punches. Can he start to avoid them? Is he Mickey Ward if he does avoid them?
I don't think he can avoid it. I think all he can do is just try to fight his way through the trouble, because he's not going to ever avoid all of those punches. Gatti is extremely sharp tonight.
Gatti threw 31 jabs in the 7th round. If he keeps throwing 30 jabs around, it's going to be awfully difficult for Ward to reel him in. It's going to set up the chance for Arturo to outbox Ward down the stretch, as he's done through most of the first 7.
You know, it's hard for me looking at the wars that I saw Gatti in, and he's fought all of the, great wars and all of the top fighters. To see him moving like this, like a young fighter, is just totally amazing to me.
And those wars you saw in the ring, he had some equally vicious wars with the champagne bottle and the nightlife on the circuit in New Jersey.
You know, but he's gone through changes before. As an amateur, he was a boxer. Early in his pro career, he was a brawler. Then he changed to a boxer to win a 130-pound title from Tracy Patterson. Then he became a brawler again, and here he is back to boxing.
Just the fact that he's here is amazing.
Well, you give his management team great credit for taking him off for a couple of years to help restore him and give him easy fights and not use him up, because most of us didn't expect to see him still in the ring at the age of 30.
He's got a manager named Pat Lynch who's been as loyal and steadfast as any manager in boxing can be with Arturo Gatti. He's kept his career alive.
Yes, but even with all of that, there's something unusually physically in this man, for this man to take all of this. He's just one of those gifted guys like Yvonne Durrell. You just run across guys like that sometimes.
Another Canadian.
That's right. That's right. I forgot about that.
Absolutely. I thought that's why you were using Durrell as the standard there. I thought it was a given.
And you know, all of the punches Durrell took, when you meet him, he speaks like a British scholar. So very, very smart, intelligent man.
You don't fight with your head, Arthur.
There's that right hand again. The right again as Ward chops away at Gatti. Arturo hitting a little flat spot here. Mickey Ward starts to come on. Crowd gets back into it. Gatti throwing a few change-ups, and then the high hard one. Again, left-right combination landed flush. Ward bleeding heavily.
And Gatti was hurt by a left.
And this.
Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! You gotta suck it up. What a fight!
We gotta wait for a minute.
It looks like Mickey Ward is going to try to pull off another Emmanuel Burton.
Mick, come here. Mick, I swear, in case you got him going.
Listen, baby. You're taking too many shots inside, Arturo. Throw the right hand to the body, Arturo. Okay?
Come on, baby.
Come on, Arturo, listen to me. We got 6 minutes. Arturo, you got 6 minutes. Give me the 6.
Man, I want to watch this fight so bad, but this shit just so damn choppy, boy. Like, oh my God, it's just a struggle right now. Like, I'm trying to watch it, and it's so hard. No,
Man, I'm
it's. I need to get another device. That's what it is.
telling you,
It's
it's
not.
giving real AOL vibes over there.
It's not the. It's definitely not the Wi-Fi. It's the device issue. I need to figure out another way how to stream it while we on here.
Hey man, it's all good, man. We will figure it out. I'm sure it won't be a big issue. You know, just doing something that we're gonna do. You know, going forward. So it's all good, man. You know, just a test run. We got it, though.
Hell yeah. Let me go on the other link real quick. Hold on. Let me exit out this one. Come back in.
Yeah, man. Love watching throwback fights, man. I say from like 15 years on back, it's pretty clean, man. That's when they really fought. Like the best was fighting the best. I mean, yeah, you had situations where fights took a while to make and everything like that. But man, when I just think about like, Riddick
Yeah.
Bowe and Evander Holyfield fought 3 times. Like they fought 3 times, and those 3 fights were crazy. Were an incredible trilogy. The best fighting the best. You know, like they really used to do it. And then sometimes, like I said, you would fight. Sometimes the best would fight before. It would be even about championships. It would be to see who's worthy to fight for championships. Like
Mm-hmm.
promotion was just better. Everything was just different. I ain't trying to sound like the old man hating. I still love boxing and all that, but it was just crispier. It was just cleaner, plain and simple. I mean, it just was cleaner. Like it just seemed more genuine. Right? It just seemed artificial now. Like it don't seem real.
It seemed
Even the
forced.
broadcast. Like if it ain't, I'm telling, like I said, like Showtime did a good job at emulating it, but HBO, man, that's the blueprint. And like maybe early in the '60s and '70s, like ABC was doing their numbers, they was killing it. Like they knew how to package boxing, they did a good job. Uh, but everybody else, man, it's been difficult to do it like that. And HBO used to just, man, Jim Lampley and them used to have that thing jumping. Jim Lampley,
Yeah, man.
Larry Merchant, old eight mans. You throw Roy Jones and Emmanuel Stewart, rest in peace. Larry Merchant, rest in peace. Gil Clancy used to be on there with them, rest in peace. Like Harold Letterman, come on, y'all, man. Like the Harold Letterman was like, if anybody remember watching HBO boxing, like, come on, like Harold Letterman kept it about as G as you could keep it, in my opinion. Like sometimes he would get more off as he got older, but like I'm talking about like in the 80s and the 90s, in like the early 2000s, he was as sharp as it could be, man. He was like his car was gold. He used to pretty much back in the day, and he used to pretty much ace him. He used to get him right. Like he was legit. He was definitely legit. I used to look at them cards like, yeah, he used to be legit. He used to call it like he saw it. I mean, he wasn't perfect. But he would call it like he saw it, and I respected that. It was just better, man. They had people that knew what they was talking about. Not like my man on the zone. I don't care what nobody say. I don't think Chris Mannix knows shit about boxing. Weirdos like that. Like I don't think a lot of them guys on there don't know nothing about boxing. They just jump on it. They just on the hype train. That's just my opinion, flat out. Like they know boxing, but they don't know how to talk about boxing. Like I feel like the HBO commentary used to lift up fights. They would make fights better because you could tell how much they were into it. The boys used to give standing ovations themselves. They used to get up and give standing ovations in the middle of fights if boys was doing their numbers and rounds and shit. Because that's how much they love and appreciate it, man. It just seems like it's just work now for all these other dudes, man. Man, watching HBO Championship Boxing used to be a vibe, a whole thing. Used to shut shit down. Like no matter what was going on, like gotta make sure you're watching HBO Championship Boxing. Saturday, 10 o'clock, 7 o'clock Pacific.
But put you on.
Man. Put me on to what?
Hold on.
Oh no. Here we go. Struggle bars.
It's gonna be like 3 minutes before I get it up real quick. I'm gonna show you. I think I got something here.
We were struggling with these little clips, man.
No, I think I figured it out. Let me see something.
I know you motherfuckers like, man, get this dial-up shit out of here. Get your Wi-Fi game up. No.
You got boo. Okay, cool.
How long we been live? Almost 2:30.
It doesn't feel like it. Hey.
It don't matter, you know why? Because it'd be like, okay, like me, I really don't, not the biggest fan to be online this long. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, there's a limit, it's a cap on how long people will watch somebody that ain't worth millions of dollars. But no, because if we were millions of dollars, a motherfucker will sit here and watch us take a shit. You know what I'm saying? They'll watch us take a shit, cook food, you know what I'm saying? Wash dishes. I'm talking about go to the barbershop, everything. They'll watch all that shit all the fucking time if we was worth millions of dollars. Are you gonna get any of that money? No. But you'll watch me do dumb shit just because I'm worth millions of dollars. So I just feel like regular people have like a shelf life when they go online. But then I be sitting back sometimes and I be on YouTube just surfing and I see live streams, motherfuckers been on 14 hours in a row. Like, damn, did you shit? Did you shower? Did you brush your motherfucking teeth? Like, I just be like, how are you live for this long? Like, I just be like, you know what I mean? Did you have a snack? Did you eat? Like, what the fuck be going on? I don't know how people do that shit. But more power to them. I just don't know how they do it. So, but at the same time, I'm on 2, 3, 4 hours. Then fuck it. You got motherfuckers that be on here running marathons. So it'd be like fucking Jerry Lewis telethon on this bitch. Motherfuckers just be on here all night and day getting donos. So
Yeah.
If we on here just on here doing bullshit, chopping up the shit, this shit ain't gonna be good. We gotta do something.
Okay, it's gonna take like 3 more minutes. I think this is gonna be dope.
Struggling. Struggle. It's all good, man. When you black, the struggle is how we work. We don't know how to handle it when it's coming too good to us. We don't know how to handle the easy shit. It gotta be a struggle. We function better like that. You know what I'm saying?
We function better under pressure.
We function better when it's a struggle. You know what I'm talking
about? Always.
If it's coming too good for us, that's when all hell break loose.
It's too sweet for us. Too sweet.
It's too good that we gotta fuck it up.
Shit too sweet.
But if you put us behind the eight ball, you know what I'm saying? Sharp as a zoot suit on Detroit Red, aka Malcolm X. You feel me? I'm talking about like, yeah. Oh my goodness, man. Fucking Gatti Ward. All three of them fights, man. All three of them. Barn burners. Just like using my head. Target practice. For a whole nother grown man. It just punched my head off. Like, damn. Shit was beautiful, though. Shit was beautiful. Damn.
All right, cool. We got 44 seconds.
Well, I hope whatever you're trying to fire up works, because we probably done lost about like 700 subs due to our 2 hours and 27 minutes of absolute foolery that we got popping off here tonight.
I got 2 things downloaded. I got a little clip for us for now, and then I got a full fight gonna pull up, which is I believe both of those gonna play out real clean.
He said he believed they both go. I'm telling you. Oh man, this is. Hey, let's see. Let's go. Let's get it cracking. What you got? What you got cooking? I'm here for all that shit. What you got, dog?
Cool. One is downloaded. Let me see. Okay, I'm uploading it to StreamYard now.
Talking about all that struggle bar stuff earlier, man. Got me.
Well, one is to
Remember,
roll, mate. One in to roll a whole blunt right now.
I've been slacking on my battle rap. I've been missing a lot of battles that I've been hearing were really good. I've been tripping. Really slipping. I think the last battle I watched, I think it was Big K when he battled. I think it was Murder Mook. And that white boy got moved. Man, he definitely did. Man, battle rap is something, man. Shout out to the battle rap. Shout out to the URL, RBE, King of the Dot, KOTB, all of them. I rock with all the battle rap. About the UK battle rap, all of that. They real goofy and funny over there, but I rock with all of it. My favorite battle rapper is probably A-Verb. Sue Surf was my guy too, man. Free to Wave. Even though he probably crazy as hell, but I'm gonna say Free to Wave anyway because he was a dope battle rapper.
He said, "Fuck what you heard." That shit dope.
No, I'm just saying, like, he locked up, looked like I don't know how long, but he was dope though. If he ever get out, I would love to hear some more battle raps, bro. But stay out them streets. Stop trying to live the shit that you be saying in your raps. Like, it's just so funny. Like, the whole point of hip hop, like, when hip hop started to bubble and people found out that they could actually, change the whole, like, their generation of wealth and get money and make sure the kids got money and, you know what I'm saying, the kids can have money. Like, it changed. Okay, you said 45 seconds.
Yeah, I got everything good now. Hold on.
Look, I'm telling you, dog, you don't listen. If it's not working, man, we can try some other time.
Well, that's good. I'm just working on the second one already.
Oh, okay. Well, no doubt. Ain't doing shit. Ain't nothing happening.
Yeah, I already got the first one already situated. I'm just working on the second one now.
Alrighty, sir. I might have to roll up some grass.
I'm about to in a few too. Once this video starts playing.
If there's anybody watching, once again, I'm gonna always shout out to Stone. Shout out to all the Stones. Weed is medicine. Weed is medicine. Weed is medicine. Tell me, just think about it, man. Look at your peoples that been burning trees ever since you've known them since they were young. A lot of them look alright still. Tell you. Like, look at Method Man and Red Man, like.
He said Method Man.
Nah, them boys take care of themselves though. But I know a lot of guys like girls that smoke weed. Just healthy is everything. It's medicine, man. It works for everything. It got all kinds of healing properties. You can't smoke it. There's other ways to take it so you can get
all everything that you need. Seafood good
There
too.
you go. Looking for this fucking website, dumbass.
All right, we'll be back, sir. All right, excuse me, sir.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, man, I can't, gotta, don't want to be making all the noise that I've been making. What I'm saying? I violently grind up the dough. It's all loud and shit. I like to hear the grind and making all kinds of noise. All the clanking and all that. I'm not gonna hear all that shit. Whoever the hell's out there watching. If you watching me crazy and shit, I just want to throw that out there. We're salute to you if you are out there watching me crazy and motherfucker. We out here high as hell, fucking up the church's money. Rolling up the dough. What's the dial up sound? How this shit used to sound? Please be like,
Sound like a whole fax machine.
This first round of competition, you're going to have to forge your signature blades from this material. Salvage steel. I am so upset because all the junkyard garbage that I know is hard to heat treat and get hard. We've got bicycle chain, chainsaw chain, cable wire, spud wrench, lawnmower blade, railroad spike, barrier file, and jack.
Okay, cool. Now I got the other one downloaded. No, and we're done.
Give me a good fight. Remember, guys, I'm fair, but I'm firm. Touch him up. Good luck.
And you see Khan's movement, his range, his height looks imposing, and the jab is terrific. Good up and under with the right hand by Khan. Excellent jab. Stuck Maidana right in the face with a perfect spear of a jab. Coming into this fight, Freddie Roach said, Amir has fought 51 rounds for me, and I think he's won them all. In the eyes of judges, incidentally, he's won at least 49. And down goes Maidana on a tremendous body shot, and he may not get up. Now he's going to get up.
He don't want to.
What a body shot by Khan.
You don't want to get up.
Well, if he got up, Roy, he wanted to get up.
He's never been stopped. Khan wants him right now. And hit him with a big left hook after the bell.
And Maidana needed that bell.
Big time first round for Amir Khan. One advantage for Maidana, however. Roy Jones, the unique mentality of the puncher. He's getting wiped out here, but his confidence isn't gone yet because he knows if he lands one big shot. But he's getting hammered to the body, and Khan is putting on a show. Hard right hand over the top by Khan, and he's gone before Maidana can counter. Good left hook by Khan. Now Maidana finds him and lands the right hand. Maidana got in his right hand shot, and he lands it again. Oh, left hook by Maidana. Khan on the run. Minute and a half still to go in the rounds. Khan gets back in position. Maidana's confidence is growing. Khan lands a solid right hand. Maidana walks right through it. The relentlessness of Maidana is something to behold.
Yes, it is.
And it's got to be mentally exhausting for the opponent. Even if you're beating him, you know that this stuff is coming all the time.
You cannot let him keep hitting it with that overhand right like that.
Anytime somebody see like
hard right hand by Khan. Maidana back straight away. You can't do it.
Maidana appears to be getting a little fatigued.
Hard right hand. Khan is tremendously wobbled. Amir should be holding on right now. Maidana clocked him big time with the right hand. Khan was momentarily out on his feet. And he's hurt again. Maidana's got his chance. Plenty of time left in the 10th. And the left hook lands for Maidana. Khan is wobbling. Khan is almost gone. Will he hold? Will he hold? He will not. He pushes Maidana away. He wants to fight on wobbly legs. Too much heart for Khan.
He is a little bull, wild bull of the Pampas.
Oh my gosh. Khan turns away from Maidana. Maidana almost blocks Cortez. Khan says he's hitting me in the back of the head. He gets caught with another right hand.
I told you when that right hand hit him on the chin, it was going to be a problem.
It's amazing Khan hasn't been down. 10 seconds to go in the round. Khan is wobbly again. Maidana too tired to land cleanly. Maidana can't get him out of there.
This, remember, is what he asked for.
Blood from the nose of Khan.
Oh,
huge right hand by Khan.
And Maidana's almost out on his feet.
Uppercut lands for Maidana. Uppercut lands for Maidana. Hits Khan on the back of the head with the overhand right. Maidana should have started this earlier. And now Khan fires one last combination in the center of the ring to try to put the icing on the cake. That one last combination secured safety for Khan. And this may win him the round. And if he wins the round, he may be safe.
Gentlemen, that was a fight.
He gets the win.
He confiscated on that one, boy. Respect him on that fight. Woo. They was going at it. Khan, I got to give him props just for being able to get out of that fight. Just to be able to escape and then actually get out of that 10th and come back and fight with some conviction.
How did that look?
Yeah, man, that was crispy. That was cool. That was cool.
Okay, cool. That one was clean. Capiche. But yeah, man, I mean, like, yo, I swear, like, a lot of these HBO cards be it, man. They just be way better compared to
Pavlik Martinez. Oh, Kelly Pavlik versus Sergio. Yeah. That was a good scrap.
Yeah,
That was
really
like,
was.
I mean, at the time, I mean, Pavlik was like the guy. If I'm not mistaken, am I wrong, or was Martinez the guy? I think it was a unified fight.
It was a unified, I believe, at the time.
Yeah, it was a unified fight, and I think Pavlik had just beat Taylor in the rematch. If I'm not mistaken, or something like that, or I'm tripping, or maybe it was just after the first fight. I don't remember, but I do remember that fight, and Martinez fought really fucking good, man. Martinez was looking like, you know, he was like one of the pound legit best fighters in the world at that time, maybe in the top 3 or 4. After that win, when he beat Pavlik, he really was gigging that fight. He busted him up. Pavlik really didn't. Pavlik turned into a whole different fighter once Martinez cut him. Yeah, that was a real good fight. Pavlik had some shit that fight too. I like watching Kelly Pavlik fight. Like Kelly Pavlik was either knock out or get knocked out. There wasn't really no in between with him. Or get beat up. But if he got beat up, like he took his lumps. I definitely fought with Kelly Pavlik. Couldn't believe that shit when he beat Jermaine Taylor. That was another good fight. Wasn't even that long, but man, it was action packed. Jermaine Taylor Pavlik, the first fight, yeah, that was major. That was crazy. That's what the middle man. What happened to the middleweight division?
Yeah, so some of them should be alright.
6 losses with 28 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight in his 22nd world title appearance, ladies and gentlemen, here is the future Hall of Famer, the renowned 5-division world champion, and the current defending WBC bantamweight champion of the world, introducing the Filipino Flash, Nonito Donaire. And his opponent across the ring, the WBA and IBF world champion, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks with silver trim, fighting out of it, representing his home of Zama, Kanagawa, Japan. He weighed in at the bantamweight limit of 118 pounds. He is undefeated in his campaign in the ring with a sensational record of 22 wins, no losses, 19 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight he is making his 18th consecutive world title appearance. Here is one of the acclaimed and renowned stars of boxing and pound-for-pound greats. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 3-division world champion,
Chi, how does it look?
the hard-hitting, undefeated, reigning and defending WBA and IBF bantamweight champion of the world, introducing Naoya Monster What's the referee in charge now to give instructions? Michael Griffin.
Gentlemen, have received my instructions in the dressing room. You know what we're here for. Remember to protect yourself at all times. And when you touch gloves now, man, you're boxing at the bell. God bless you both.
The wait is over. 2 years and 7 months after they first delivered a Fight of the Year performance, Nonito Donaire and Naoya Inoue, two virtuosos in the ring, present Poetry of Violence. Round 13. Bernardo Osuna alongside Hall of Famer Andre Ward, and it's Donaire coming out fast with the left hook. Both fighters said they needed to be better than they were the first time around. For Donaire, impossible to think that even though he fractured the right orbital bone of Inoue and his nose, nonetheless, he wasn't able to come away with the victory thanks to the courage and boxing skill of the hard-hitting Japanese monster.
Already in this first 30 seconds, I see a Donaire who's swifter on his feet. He's fainting, and he's looking like he wants to hide the power and not be so predictable. And I see the same Inoue. Quick, fast, always thinking, looking for the big shot.
Big difference here, the gloves that are being worn by both fighters. They're puncher's gloves. The first fight, they featured winning gloves. This time, the left hook of Inoue is in the Cleto Reyes horsehair puncher's glove. Nonito Donaire with the Everlast MX, a hybrid horsehair and foam glove made by Everlast.
Microphone check, 1, 2, what is this?
Both fighters have tasted the other's power. They respect the power, and neither fighter wants to make a mistake, especially early in this fight.
Yeah, man.
The first attempt by Donaire to
that was crazy.
Land that right hand, which hurt Inoue
at first
on
sight,
several
though,
occasions
something
in the
else.
first fight, and sometimes gets overlooked because of his beautiful left hook. As Inoue is able to land a check hook here with a minute 15 seconds left in round one.
I end up turning up your volume, I end up fucking everything up.
The Japanese crowd getting into it here, Dre.
Yes, good shot right there. Inoue gives the crowd a lot to get excited about, and this is a crowd that is typically respectful and very quiet, but it's hard to stay quiet when you see the explosive shots of Inoue land clean like the right hand just
always
landed.
look like he's a bullet.
You see the jab of Inoue to there with the counter right, and now a left hook from Inoue.
Inoue was taking
This
back
fight
to
can
that. He
change with one
expect
punch
that.
at any moment. You won't want to blink because they both have dynamite in their punches.
Probably
See that left from Inoue.
So far, no reaction from either fighter from the big shots that they've taken in this first round, which is impressive because the fighters are still warming up.
Nice left hook there from... Second time in their series.
Hey.
He's hurt right now, Bernardo.
The bell was his greatest ally.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The first time he's dropped by a headshot by Naoya Inoue, he was dropped by a body shot in the 11th round of their first fight. What a start for Naoya Inoue, Dre.
Everything, Inoue was winning that round, and nothing crazy had happened until it did. A quick right hand to the temple of Nonito, and it sat him right on his butt. He didn't know how he got there. He just realized that he was on the canvas, and that's the type of explosive power that we've been promoting this fight with. They both possess it, but Inoue's is a little bit different, and we saw it on full display in that first round.
And now it comes time to see how each fighter reacts. Naoya Inoue is calm. And for Donaire, he's receiving instructions from his wife and trainer, Rachel Donaire. And I'm sure this was not part of the game plan. And the only positive, Dre, is there's a lot of time to make it up. You don't have to make it all up right now.
Right, and the good thing for Donaire is he has great recuperative powers. Somehow, some way, he's able to eat those big shots and keep on coming, but he can't take too many more of those.
Now it's Donaire landing that vaunted left hook. See that right hand from Naoya Inoue. Inoue, you have to pick your poison. Now it's a left hook that rattles Donaire. It's devastating power, and the legs of Donaire are not all there. And Inoue taking advantage of the moment as Donaire tries to go downstairs.
And Donaire needs to get himself together before he tries to load up, but that's not in his nature. He wants to draw Inoue in, even though he's hurt. He's trying to land his own big shots.
See another vicious left hook from the monster, Naoya Inoue. Body shot from the monster.
Looks like Donaire has made up his mind. He's going to fight fire with fire, and that's just the way it is, for better or
worse. Managed to find his balance, but Inoue, man, it might have been better to just go down, Dre, because Inoue is going to work here, and the left hook, now don't put down Donaire round 2, and this fight is over. Impressive knockout victory for the monster. Naoya Inoue,
I knew something was weird about this fight.
In his home country of Japan, and wow, wow is all I can say about the monster.
Second fight.
As he does it at home.
He never gave Donaire an opportunity to get into this fight. He was calm and calculated, and the big right hand that landed at the end of the first round started all the trouble for Nonito Donaire, and he was never able to recover because Inoue is so efficient with his punches. He doesn't waste anything. He rarely opens himself up to be caught himself. Donaire tried to land the shots, but the explosiveness and the power proved to be too much.
We talked about Inoue having to be more defensively responsible for this rematch because of the damage he took in the first fight, Dre, and you mentioned that you expected a better version.
Yeah, second fight, he just, he put the beats on him in the second. That shit wasn't even cool. That shit made it look, Inoue was like, oh, y'all thought he had me that first fight. Hold my beer. Let me show y'all what the fuck really was supposed to happen. Much respect to Nonito, but man, Inoue was just in his bag that night.
Yeah, he had everything going from that night.
Wasn't nobody gonna beat him that night. He was on one.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you, he had 3. But like I said, on the pound for pound, but I would not be mad at anybody that got him at 1. I'm serious. He is special. I mean, I just like guys that fight with controlled aggression. Like, he's one of the more aggressive fighters in the game, but it's not wild at all. Like it ain't wild. It's all controlled. He know exactly. But he can get hit. It's gonna take somebody with some serious power to have to really, I think, it had to one punch quit and knock him out. Like, I think that's what it had to be to beat him.
Like you gonna have to zap him from like the way Marquez did Pacquiao.
Understood. Starch. Cut the
Yep.
check. Let's get
Yep.
him out of here. Let's get the next
Yeah.
one.
Turn his. Yep. Give him his disconnect bill and move on to the next house. It's like I just don't see nobody like outboxing him. Like I said, I don't think he can get this so high. Like I think 130 is like really like I just don't know. I don't know. But that boy is crazy. I did not see him doing Stephen Fulton like that the way he did that.
I'm trying to see if I can get another video, but better quality than the last two. How was the quality last time?
It was cool, man.
It was cool.
Man, I ain't never been online this long.
We just doing some of these fight shits.
The hell wrong, man. I'm sitting here online.
Okay, we about to play this other shit now.
So crazy.
I figure out where this shit is at. Okay, there we are. Uploading another stream now. I'm gonna play after the next one we do. I'm gonna play a David Benavidez fight. I'm gonna play David Benavidez and Plant.
Oh yeah, that's a good fight.
Yeah, I'm
You
able
can
to
play
play
that
that
fight.
one.
That's definitely a great fight. Pure dopamine. Pure dopamine. It's gonna put me right out. Tranquilizer. Good fight choice, Eddie. David Benavidez versus Plant. Trying to remember that fight. Yeah, I remember that fight. Shit was mids, but I get why he would want to play that. I swear people like Benavidez because he hit Buddy with them zazazazazazaz. That quick little flurry he hit my man with. Well, don't quote me on that. I just be talking shit. What's going on? What the fuck? I do not know what is going on the end of my co-host. But I'm gonna step out and I'm gonna come back, I guess, when he figure things out.
Okay, I'm uploading one video now to the StreamYard.
All right.
Okay. I was waiting for you to come back so I can upload this shit. Put it up, I mean.
Well, man, do your thing. You seem pretty serious about uploading these joints right about now, so let it rip.
It's uploading now. Okay, get some time.
Oh man, I'm telling you, boy. If you was on the spot, you'd be having people throwing tomatoes at our ass. They be like, get on the fuck out of here. That's what they be talking. That's how they sound. Like that's what they be saying, throwing tomatoes at us and shit. They be like, get out of here. Throwing garlic bread at us and shit. Shit, wow.
All right, cool. It's processing.
That shit take. See what I'm saying? Listen to this, man. Like, if we, okay, like like if you do this, it should be something like I guess you're just playing tricks, playing around with it right now, but like you said, that shit processing like struggle bars.
There we go. I'm about to play this in the meantime while the other one's done.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has arrived. It is our main event of the evening, and there is
former IBF lightweight champion of the world, el hijo de la romana de la República Dominicana, presentado Javier, el León Fortuna. This young professional stands perfect. 22 victories, including 18 wins coming by way of knockout. Here's the undefeated superstar, the former WBC interim lightweight world champion, King Rai.
What the flip? Are you doing this just to like test the waters and see how things work?
Garcia and Fortuna.
I guess we're just playing practice to have muscle now.
Versus an experience, the same success.
Yeah, talking to
I'm
Joe
just
this
I
week,
recently bought some.
Emmanuel Tego, who is constantly running around the ring.
Garda, but he wants to come forward and put the pressure
on Garcia's timing in this camp. There's an
I'm talking about this dude that was like 20 pounds. Like,
hard early, knowing that he might gas out.
Oh, you're a veteran. I mean, that's what Javier Fortuna wants
like
to do.
wasn't fair from the grip. You could just see it.
So Garcia throws that out just to sling that left hook going backwards. So he's baiting him in with that. But there was a hook. Garcia's not really looking or aiming to land that right hand. He's just gauging with that right hand.
a little more confidence in that right on back in the fall. Something of PTSD when it comes to using that. It was using it a lot more confidently for this fight.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to find a right hand in this fight. Jab up, jab down, and look, that's what you do. And then check him with those slinging left hooks. Nice catch. He wants Garcia to come in. He wants Garcia to get over. You know, he's been known to make it rough in there. Sometimes some say dirty, but more aggressively and take more chances early. Right now, I think he's showing a little
consistently landing that straight right hand down the middle.
And there's that check left hook, and that's
straight right hand. Fights just 3 losses.
You know, Fortuna in the past, you know, coming up short in the big, really good against. It's hard to look good against.
And if I'm Fortuna,
just yet, he is a taller fighter, and Fortuna has been broken. Combination of throw if you're the taller fighter. Instead of a jab out there, a long, rangy jab. Talking about guys, it's like 3 long spears coming at, followed by the straight right hand, and here's the punch that Fortuna doesn't see coming. That jab.
He's going to try to throw big shots and big stuff.
I see it.
I know you do.
I'm taking my time.
Canadian tuxedo, all denim head to toe. Let's see if Garcia starts to let the hands go. We thought he'd start fast, Sergio.
Everything's on the younger.
We know Garcia can end the fight with 1 punch. He's done it.
Wrapped up Garcia right there with 2 jabs. I want to see more of that from the shorter fighter, actually.
Pretty close fight against Jojo Diaz here on DAZN last year. Should not have let it go to the judges.
Almost caught him with that same slinging left hook.
By Jason Sosa, a 130-pound fight several years ago. I wonder, is he pacing himself, perhaps, Sergio?
You got to take chances. You can't give up these early rounds. And he's looking, New Campbell's taller, you know, so this taller, longer reach, and that's the reason he's elbows, the biceps, everything but the head.
¿Cómo se siente, campeón? ¿Estamos bien? Doing well. Estás viendo bien, ¿verdad que sí?
Doing well, right?
¿Cómo está ese aire? Se me descuide.
When he signed Garcia at the age of 18.
I still think Garcia should knock this guy out in like 3 runs.
mean, I know he got the pay, but
Garcia looks so much bigger in there than Fortuna.
He looks better on his frame. Wide shoulders, tall. His body can carry that extra weight. Yeah, Garcia's starting to turn it into a hook now. Realizing the straight punches on that one.
He said he was going to start pushing the tempo in the fourth round, and a body shot sends Fortuna down.
That was a body shot, just like we saw knock Luke Campbell out.
Exact same punch. Faked it upstairs, feinted like it was on purpose to buy time.
Hey, nobody knows about that move more than Joe Goosen does. That's Diego Corrales.
Not just that slinging left hook upstairs, but taking it downstairs.
Now Fortuna trying to go all, keeping the hands down by his waist.
Now he's protecting that ribs is what he's doing. He does. It intimidates.
I think Sergio's right. It makes Garcia more likely to go upstairs than downstairs. Part of another shot downstairs.
There was another one.
You can see Garcia's binding
with that left. Oh, and then a nice great round. Let's go upstairs.
I just want to see them fight one time in the pros.
Oh, there's that check hook again. Fortuna's going to get a few chances, but he's going to bang. I love the fact that Garcia's not falling off balance when he misses that.
Really nice job staying dedicated. Really easy to kind of reflexively go back upstairs.
Fortuna hasn't fell for it just yet.
You know, when you're talking about guys comfortable fighting southpaws.
Oh, he got him again! And this time, he gets up quicker, but that one really knocked the wind out of him.
And Fortuna fell for the bait. He fell for the right hand.
Big wins from Fortuna.
The end is near, guys. I don't like the look in Fortuna's eyes.
Fortuna decides to go out on a shield. He's on track for that. Already has two.
It's hard not to see that he's not going to get this stoppage.
Nancy with a looping left hand. Comfort, rather, of fighting southpaws. As he was growing up, his main spot.
And now Fortuna is backtracking.
Can you work or not?
Te voy a decir algo, no te puedes encojonar, escúchame. Cuando tú le metes presión,
Sergio, that's the kind of shot we see right there from Ryan that makes you wonder if he broke something. And you heard the corner of Javier Fortuna. Can you work? Took him, I think, the third time.
Garcia should be beating this guy. Look how much taller he is. But guess what? People want to throw, and he caught him with a left hook again. And Javier Fortuna may not want to absorb any more punishment here tonight. Out comes the absorb any more punishment here tonight. Out comes the mouthpiece.
No mas. No mas.
Ryan Garcia, a dominant performance over a former champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, in comes officially 27 seconds of round number 6 for your winner. By way of knockout here, still undefeated, King Ryan Garcia!
oh my goodness, what a Jiffy Lube fight. Damn, boy, you look up the definition of tune up in the fight, and this fucking Sebastian Fortuna sitting there smiling with 2 thumbs up.
Holy shit. Now I had to pay something to bypass the time, you feel me?
Yeah, I can dig it, I guess, man. That fight is, I don't know what the fuck was going on there. That fight didn't happen.
Mids, low mids.
That should never happen. I fought with Ryan Garcia. He all right to me, but that fight
Never
right there
happened,
should
though.
never happen.
And so why did he do
Fortuna
it?
had no business up there. He had no business fighting up there.
Why? Why, brother? Why?
The chicken.
It's always about the chicken nowadays. Come on. You know, man.
That's all about the chicken, man. That's it. He want payday.
Pay.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon bun.
So.
I'm doing the other one now.
Get off. Flip.
The script. The script. Okay, here we go. But mute my mic so I can put the shit up. Yeah, man. Can't wait for tonight. Later today, I mean. It's football. So football.
Yes,
and
sir.
I'm ready for that Eagles game.
The Eagles, dog.
I'm waiting for that Eagles game, boy.
That should be good. I wonder how they gonna defend that damn Tyreek Hill, man. He's wilded out this year. He's wild.
We'll see how he looks.
They got a crazy offense, man. That's gonna be crazy too. When the Eagles clicking, they about as good as anything you can put out there on the field. But the Dolphins
like you
doing
said,
their thing right now.
But like you said, it has to be clicking.
Yeah, they look a little off this year, but it's growing. Like they got new play callers on both sides of the ball. You know, a couple new players here and there. A couple little injuries too.
Yeah, not too serious.
But yeah, nothing crazy like an injury tip for them yet. You know, knock on wood, but
let me go ahead and play this real quick so I can play the other card after this.
Thomas Hearns and Roberto Duran, effectively two champions at 154 pounds. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape for tonight's bout. Thomas Hearns came in right at the limit of 154 pounds as we see the referee Carlos Padilla giving the instructions, and Roberto Duran at 153 1/4. Of course, the reach advantage goes to Thomas Hearns with 78 inches to 67 inches for Roberto Duran. The age factor, well, could be one. Thomas Hearns, certainly in his prime at 25, however, has had only 2 fights in the last 2 years because of hand injuries. Roberto Duran will be 33 years old tomorrow. The fact that he's had to come down from weights up to close to 190 pounds to get to 154, the older he gets, the tougher that task must prove, and the effect of it over 12 rounds may be seen tonight. Round number 1. Carlos Padilla is the referee. He will not score. Harry Gibbs from England, Newton Campos from Brazil, Hans de Ver from Belgium will be the scoring judges on the 10-point must system. 9 or fewer points to the loser of a round.
I think Roberto Duran has a real heavy beard. In most states, that's illegal. I'm surprised that Emmanuel Stewart didn't complain to the commission about that.
Well, Thomas Hearns has a real light beard, so so far the beard championship has gone to Roberto. But your point is quite well taken, Gil, and we'll see if it has an effect that you can pick up in terms of Hearns landing his blows to the face of Duran. A little tentative here in the early going, and Duran having a little problem with the canvas in this early going, has already slipped a little bit twice. $90 degrees at the time of the bell for the first round here in Las Vegas, with the sun starting to sink in the west. Tim Ryan and Gil Clancy, round one scheduled for 12, remember, under WBC rules, a 12-round title bout.
Tommy Hearns should be working that jab overtime. Instead, he's looking to land the big bomb, and he landed a good right hand.
A good right hand to the ear of Duran that sent him back into the ropes. Of course, the Macho Duran quickly saying, "It didn't hurt me." There's that left jab of Hearns backing up Roberto Duran.
But Duran is making a mistake, Tim, of standing straight up. He's fighting a tall guy. He should get lower. He's not going to be able to reach up to Hearns. He's got to slip the punches, get underneath him. Can't get his head moved back with that jab, or he's really going to get nailed.
Under a minute to go, and Duran slipped. However, there is blood over the left eye, the left eye of Roberto Duran. They slice, it looks like it's on the eyelids in the corner of the left eye of Roberto Duran. And Hearns is backing Roberto Duran up at will. A solid right, and down goes Duran. Duran is on the canvas and looks stunned. Hit to his feet, but he's staggering.
He's hurt.
Approaching the 22nd mark remaining when we're in round number one.
He's bothered by that cut eye, Tim. He's very seldom ever been cut in a fight.
Hearns lands a combination, and Duran waving at him to come at him, but meanwhile taking punishment. Down he goes again.
That's going to save him, Tim. By the fact that he went down, the bell is going to ring.
Got quickly to his feet at the end of the first round. And he must finish the 8 count, and there's the bell that ends round number one. The bell does not end the round, and he went to the neutral corner. Roberto Duran went to the neutral corner. He did not realize where his corner is, so Duran is in deep trouble. Thomas Hearns with a vicious attack.
Let's look at that first knockdown, Tim. Here's Roberto Duran standing straight as a stick right in front of Tommy Hearns. Hearns is measuring him now, weaves a little bit, and bang, right on the chin with a good right hand.
Tremendous shot by Thomas Hearns, and he immediately had Duran in trouble again, knocking him back into the ropes, and Duran goes down one more time in this first round.
Tim, he knows he hasn't hurt barely, and he's going for throwing caution to the wind and just throwing punches in bunches. Duran is really in trouble now, Tim, leaning back, trying to get away. Where can he hide? He can't. Those punches are coming fast as lightning. A tremendous body punch, another body punch lifts him right off his feet, Tim, and down again. Here comes Tommy Hearns out now, Tim. He knows he's still in trouble. He's going to try to finish him off right now.
We're now into round number two. Thomas Hearns was quickly to the center of the ring. A cut on the left eyelid of Roberto Duran. Whether Duran can survive the knockdowns of round one remain to be seen. He looks still a little wobbly to me, Gil.
He's still straight up in the air, Tim. You have to get low when you fight a fighter like Tommy Hearns.
Good left and a right behind it by the champion. Duran in trouble again in his corner. Has not hung on at all. Now finally he grabs Hearns. Hearns got several free shots with Roberto.
He's wobbly, Tim. His legs are still wobbly.
Trying to cover up. Another solid right hand by Thomas Hearns in the combination. The referee Padilla watching
it. He's up in the air again.
Duran just fighting on instinct, though, Gil. He's just hitting a big right hand.
That's it, Tim. Anytime you fall forward, the fight's over, Tim.
A huge right hand by Thomas Hearns. Right to the cheekbone of Roberto Duran, and it is all over. The second round knockout for the hitman, Thomas Hearns, who said he would knock out Duran in 2, and he did just that.
Sure did, Tim. We've said so many times before, a fighter can go into the ring and he can age overnight. And that's exactly what happened to Roberto Duran. He didn't have it from the opening bell.
Why you show that, man? That shit was violence. That shit was just pure brutality. That was like, that's like one of the worst ass whoopers in boxing history, dog.
Like I low key felt sorry. I low key felt sorry for Durant in that fight. Like I was like, you seen Rocky 4? Have you seen Rocky Part 4? You remember when Apollo Creed was getting his trainer was looking at Rocky like, throw the towel. Throw the damn towel. Throw the damn towel.
Come on, throw the damn towel in.
That's
You want
how
to throw
I
the
felt.
towel.
But that's how I felt when Tommy Hearns was smashing Durant up just there. Like that's how I felt. Like it was like, throw the damn talking him up. All you can see is his head just shaking and weaving everywhere. Like it was nothing he could do. It was nothing he could do. I don't think Durant would have beat Hearns in his prime. It wouldn't have mattered. Like it would not have mattered.
It really didn't matter. He was mopping the floor with him.
No, it wouldn't have mattered. Like it just would not have mattered. I don't give a fuck. What we talk about? Where Durant? What year he fought him in? At 25 or 45?
His prime.
He was,
after his prime.
He wasn't.
Before
Nah,
his
he
prime.
wasn't. Nah, he wasn't beating the Hitman. Like no fucking. I don't know how. Look, I'm shocked Durant even beat Sugar Ray. I still like that shit was crazy. I just wanted the Sugar Ray taking light or what? Because I know in the rematch he changed all that. That's all. I just was like, I don't know how Durant beat Sugar Ray the first fight. Like, damn. Because the second fight, it was just crazy. He made Durant ass straight quit. Like, you know what? This was not a good idea.
Not good at all, Gabo.
He was like, all right, I'm gonna head out. No mas.
Chenko.
No, that's what he said. He flat out was like, no, I'm good. Told him, no mas.
He really didn't want no mas.
No, he quit. Sugar Ray had them Zazas for him.
He had them Zaza.
Them Zazas. Them Zaza. Fucking his ass up. Durant, he's another one of them granite head fighters. I believe he beat a lot of people just because of the fact that he could take a punch so crazy.
I'm about to put on the David Benavidez fight whenever you're ready.
Oh shit. Time to go to sleep. Night 12 p.m. right here, baby. It's 4 o'clock in the morning where you at. This the perfect fight.
I'm chilling, bro.
No, I'm just saying this here is, I don't know, man.
It's something to watch for now. It's something to watch for now because I have other shit downloaded.
Hey, let it play, man.
Stay nice and calm. Keep your heart rate down. You hear me? Everything is good. When you stand
nice and straight. And then you start working the uppers, okay?
Conditioning coaches Tony Brady and Larry Wade.
Plants Achilles' heel is the body shot.
Relentless pressure from Benavidez. You got to press. Hook.
Counter left by Benavidez. Now Benavidez becoming more active to the body, making the early investment. And Plant clinching, smart strategy.
Every early round. He's been outthrown by 25 punches, and that's like that, and he paid for it.
Yeah, you can't reach against Benavidez.
He goes to the body with the right. There's a sharp jab.
That's the element that he needs to have in there.
From going back. And now Benavidez beginning, as you mentioned, the Benavidez can't acquiesce after the commission said so.
Yeah, Benavidez might have gotten Plant's attention with those shots right there. And boy, the holding is blatant by Plant. Benavidez got a warning. That's interesting. Come on, bro. Don't do what you do.
He's got to throw that jab. Let go of the jab. Let go of his hands. And not only follow Plant, he's got to cut off the ring.
And poised fight.
He has a very smart trainer
doing exactly what a lot of us thought he was going to do, and it's working for him. And it's
Power comes from a series of punches, which we haven't seen yet.
Right.
Intriguing things is David Benavidez has been left hook centric.
Right uppercut. There it was. Because even Planek admitted he hit him on the hip. A minute left, Inge looking for the counter. And there's that left for David Benavidez. It's shocking.
God bless Kenny Bellis. He's a great ref, but that's bizarre.
How bizarre.
There would be a punch that strayed low. That's that was Plant going downstairs, and then Benavidez getting there with the half jab, half hook that kind of pushed.
Round of 5. It's Canelo Alvarez, who's already beaten Caleb Plant here in this venue. Benavidez with the jab, the misdirection. No, left hook by Benavidez.
Yeah.
There, but you're right. Yeah. Along the ropes, he was baiting. Love to see happen.
Ooh.
He catches Plant trying to slip these shots.
Yeah.
Holding him.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's so obvious.
Double left hook from Benavidez.
One shot at a time. He's got to look for more of a combination type. Yeah, and he's also missing a lot, obviously, from Plant moving a lot. Plant.
You can feel here, Plant's not punching as much. He's moving a lot. And part of that's because Benavidez started all the holding like that. I just don't know.
Combination by Plant. Benavidez swinging and missing
against a mobile fighter like Plant, but you got to keep trying. You got to keep throwing punches like that.
Right hand by Benavidez. Left hand lands for Benavidez. Right hand. Plant fires off another combination.
Better round in the last round. And why? Because he started using the jab. Plant doing a very good job of slipping punches, which he does. And Benavidez working on the inside. And
you are right. And according to Ring Magazine, Benavidez is #1 ranked. Hey, be careful here in March.
Very close rounds. And he's doing better in this round, Benavidez.
The left. Now bearing down on Plant with the right. There's and that left hand split the guard and
attacking.
Yeah.
And he just said, I'm going to let Plant land some punches.
And it only took that little,
Monster has been dormant thus far. Caleb Plant's strategy working thus far in a close fight.
In that last round, he gets this left hook in, kind of a after him. Now, Plant was able to get some offense. So that was that spot where he landed that nice jab when Benavidez stayed low. They should be, really. We're not trying to pile on Kenny Bayless, but that's his role. Even make him stop. Well, now he did with the right hand that hurt him.
There's a right. That hurt Plant. But no combinations. There's a left hook to the body. A right hand by Plant.
Yeah, well, that's because of the movement.
Plant is in trouble, and now he's forced to hold.
There's a big change in this fight right now.
Left hook to the body by Plant. Gets it. Plant doesn't even look at it. Benavidez walking down.
Well, we go back, and that right hand
resumes early in round 9. Benavidez locking Plant down.
Plant's jab now is also dormant again.
Benavidez chance emerge here. It's exchange left. Caleb Plant doing his best to stave off the attack, but he's getting nailed.
Benavidez working there.
Way too involved.
And Benavidez has landed the bigger punches in this round. No qualms.
Left hand. Another left from Benavidez. Plant trying to hold on. Professional bout.
Big left hook.
Put a hurt on Plant with that shot.
And come up with the hook upstairs and stay low when you do it.
Fight with a very good round. Landing. Now, the left hook has been really benefit him. And later on in the round, that was a classic Benavidez. We can talk about other factors in this fight, but he is supposed to be throwing more punches. Right now, the idea of pushing forward and throwing some combinations, eye-catching combinations, would be
left hook, and now Benavidez unloading the left. Plant trying to hold on. And the referee still, like a fridge at midnight, looking to knock him out cold, but Benavidez Benavidez get away with this.
He just is. I don't know. No warning whatsoever. Doesn't interfere. He's going to do it.
Oh, the referee's interfered. All right.
Yeah, but not in the right way.
Benavidez throwing combinations
left
now.
hook upstairs. Hurts Plant. Another right from Benavidez. The crowd senses. Left uppercut by Benavidez. Plant tries. Upstairs by. There's a left hook to the body. It's all David Benavidez here in the 10th. Left uppercut lands Ruiz. One-way traffic in terms of effective offense.
And the body work.
That was a vintage Benavidez round.
The combination punching of the uppercut, of course, is a normal on the inside, and even with Plant's effort to hold, the uppercut continued to be a big weapon.
That for him, but it is the Benavidez power that is right now what's really, doing the most.
A gutsy display by prior to the 11th round, Stephen Bredman Edwards giving Plant instructions in penultimate round. Lead right hand, left hook to the body by Benavidez. And Edwards allowed Caleb Plant to come out for the 12th.
Last round.
They have forged a respect here through the fire. Effectively with the left. Well, according to Steve Barrett's unofficial scorecard, his first title after testing positive for cocaine, lasts the second title to land the biggest fight possible against the king of the division, Canelo Alvarez.
So I'm not suggesting it, but I'm just saying we don't know how the judges score.
We do know what you mean.
Never know.
So if he stays in the fight, he has a chance.
And he's trying to do that. The heart and courage of Caleb Plant on this. Benavidez lands a left and a right. Tremendous close to this fight. And if they said they would not did what he had to do, broke down, wore down Caleb. Here, let's listen in. Man, Plant threw more punches, but
and that's the key, and I was about to mention it. You're reading my mind. He, at the end, even though we pointed out it was...
And still, the undefeated interim WBC Super Middleweight World Champion, the Mexican Monster, David Benavidez.
When you go 12 hard rounds, you should earn mutual...
He's trying to smother Mike by actually getting too close. He can't fight inside with Mike. I don't think anybody can.
Holyfield is fighting the fight.
Holyfield. That left hook missed by Holyfield.
I'll tell you what, the crowd thought that Mike was hurt. Mike had a good shot.
A combination by Holyfield to the head. Wild miss by Tyson. Good defensive tactics here by Holyfield. Again, something unusual. Oh, a straight left hand by Holyfield. It's been Tyson holding the combination. Not one punch, not two punches.
He'll spring there, and he'll fire a big shot. There's a big right hand over the top.
Watch the time that he hits him. That's a straight shot. That's landed very well. That miss there. The point is that Tyson is on the defensive against...
Round 3. Holyfield also showing more hand speed. Cuts in the process.
While he's doing it, he's punching.
Yes.
I mean, he's look at that.
It's just going to be long. Holding every time in my honeymoon. In November 8th.
This fight, he's made it a championship fight, and Tyson's not
real attrition battle.
Round number 3. As Holyfield looks to counter punch off the swinging miss by Tyson. He's coming back with a shot of his own. Tyson corner, but you did hear Jingo outs that saying Holyfield's looking to counter off your miss. We'll see what happens here. Round 4 in terms of time.
Mike's got to find a way to rip the uppercut in the middle from on the inside. He's not getting to Evander cleanly. Straight right hand over.
Tyson taking Holyfield too lightly. Ooh. Holyfield coming on. A right uppercut. Counter punch.
Genius.
That left hook by Tyson was blocked by Holyfield's shoulder.
It is not letting Tyson do any of the bullying. He's doing all of it.
That's going to be a big factor with this type of fight, too. Evander can't
It's a Holyfield chance.
Wild left hook by Mike.
So they let him have some in a round.
Good four.
Chicken inside, work the body. 5-5. You got it where you want him now, okay? You got it where you want him. Just keep weighing down. Just back.
Round number right. Says to Tyson, work the body. Work inside by Tyson, but a glancing blow. Back comes
He's disorganizing Tyson. He's keeping him out of his attack.
Unleashing uppercuts to the body, digging to the chin.
He has a chance right now. Evander's hurt.
That right hand to the body will take us to
uppercut that sent Holyfield backpedaling. Only once in 46 fights. Mike Tyson with a straight right hand, but it wasn't flush. It bears true.
Iron Mike was a beast when he was a young boy.
Tyson connected with the left hook. Good defensive move by Tyson, hooked by Holyfield.
Tyson.
He wasn't the same after especially after he came out of jail.
This is how he hurts his opponent. Look at that right hand. And then up underneath. Look at the leverage, the bend in his legs. It's beautiful.
Round number 6. Round 5 was a good one for Tyson.
Evander was a G.
Those are smart directions. He's got to use the jab to work his way in and then unload when Mike weaves.
I think this would have been like regardless of when they fought. Evander was proving Evander was different. Evander was different. He would have had hard times with Evander Holyfield. Regardless of when they fought. It might have actually been worse for Mike if he was for Evander. Evander was the truth, bro. Evander was the truth. Mike was already tired. Mike really pissed me off because he really didn't take it serious all the time. And honestly, even with Mike, around this time, it was like if Mike didn't knock you out within 5 rounds, what the hell are you going to give you?
Let's take a look at the butt. Well, I didn't see much butt there. And here comes the knockdown. Now the knockdown
to get you out of there within 5 rounds.
The shot in the chest, Verdi, hit him on the left, we're going to check. Was a balance shot.
Yeah, because he'd be out of gas. He'd be too tired.
Holyfield put Tyson on the canvas.
Well, if there was anybody energized by that, it should be Holyfield. And it's anybody terrified by this aggressive
high.
Sheer instinct right now. This crowd can.
And here is where corners save you or lose you. If Jay Bright
go to the scorecards in terms of an accidental foul.
Intelligence in this fight. Intelligence is where it's going on. Far from it.
And then some.
Far from it. He's fighting with the confidence of a man that knows he's got.
Tyson fights at such a frantic pace, and you pointed that out. Look out now as they come together.
He's got a headbutt and hurt.
It's just like crazy, like Evander ate.
See, look at that. Look at that.
Headbutt.
It's almost as if he got it.
I know it's even worse too, Freddie. You'll see it again. He doesn't see it. His head turned
Mike
aside.
was talking about Evander was leading with that shit.
Again, shot to the temple, shot to the head.
He was, but they both was lunching at the same time a lot.
But that time was
damn.
We have it scheduled for 12 for the WBA Heavyweight Championship. Surgeon, Dr. Ira Tracking.
Evander ducks his head to not catch a shot with his head up in the air, and those heads are just banging.
Beautiful.
One into another. Fighting. Evander has been able to do some of what I was talking about earlier, and that is sit from one at a time. Mike's got to get back into combinations. He's got to get him 1, 2, 3 at a time. He's not going to get it done. Evander's zeroing in on a big shot.
Tyson is confused, frustrated. He unleashed a flurry there, but Holyfield comes right back and counters to the head.
Start to wear out as he does in all fights. If that's the case, that may be the only chance. And it's tired here. It's Tyson. The guy that looks worn is Tyson. Not nothing fights, and he is not ready to fight the 12 real hard.
Did those 4 previous fights
some of Mike's best punches, and he took some good punches from Mike in this fight. Everything.
Getting through the defense. He comes down, look at that, right through. I mean, when's the last time?
Who's going to this fight? I think they pulled about 40 riders across the country. One gun fight, and he's proving it again here. Look at this toe-to-toe.
What have I got to do to get this guy?
It's a nice right hand by Mike, but he's not bowing. See Evander's ducking, and he rolls with his right hand. There you see him again, trying to rock and roll. Mike's got it
for the first time in a long time.
What were the odds on a draw?
really handicapped.
Oh, both unleashed. Oh, a straight right hand by Evander Holyfield.
He got Mike's attention. Mike's firing back, and now the slugfest ensues.
Evander stood right in front of him the whole time. Run. Stood right in front of him.
Grab that shoulder. Okay, breathe, baby.
You got 3 minutes. What's the combination? Don't focus on how you feel.
And Evander Holyfield looking to dig deep.
Again, I don't know how much they give a favorite Immortal so much that it's getting to the point where either he gets a knockout or he's going to win this fight.
A right hook followed by a left by Holyfield.
I got him ahead by 3. And meaning on every round, you can only get a draw.
That could have been dangerous. Holyfield able to...
Damn, it's a fucking war. We're standing right in front of each other, like... Just hitting each other. Haymaker after haymaker. Both of them.
Of cardiacs.
A straight right hand. Oh, a straight right combination by Holyfield.
Two big boys just fighting dead center.
Looking to put Tyson down.
I just didn't throw enough punches.
He's saved by the bell.
He's getting tired. He gets fired up, and here comes that champion's heart. And they were landing with accuracy, as you can see that. One
Mike
at a
happy as
time.
hell.
That's the one that did it. See, as he came in, that's what they've been saying. If you ever catch him, Cumberry's previous experience came in. He let the other fight go on too long, and he almost stepped in to stop.
Round 11, and now here we
go. Mike slipped.
Mike Tyson has fought a perfect fight.
No matter what happens from here on in, we're under Holyfield. Holyfield continues to dig in. A left hook to the head. He's got Tyson in trouble. Tyson's the Talbot stops the fight, and Holyfield has
I can't say it. It's the most unbelievable thing I've ever been privileged to witness.
The Evander Holyfield pulls up, and Mike Tyson on the stool.
What he had to do was keep in the range and the jab. There he is. He'd worked it off early in the round. Sticking. Smart boxing. Choosing his chances and his places to slug. And he just unloads hook, right hand, uppercut, and mixes them up. Mike is in trouble here, and he's just getting teed off on him. But Mike won't go down, and you'll see a good left hand and a right hand here. That started to really be the beginning of the end for Mike. The right uppercuts were landing that Tyson is famous for. He was getting hit with there. The hook in on the up on the inside. There's the uppercut, and Mike, I think, not only hurt but just too tired to continue.
I don't know what he's going to say later, but
champion of the world, Evander, the real
crisp joint. Catching him all in his hairline.
All up in there.
Fucking
everywhere.
him up. Fucking him up.
Kool-Aid. So
exactly
here's
the shit out of this Super Bowl.
Exactly. Here's I'm gonna play the last. I'm gonna play the last classic fight of the night real quick.
James, touch the man's glove. Thank you.
Some observers say, and Emmanuel and Jirov hasn't gotten to that breadbasket yet. He throws. Hard right hand by Tony. Best punch of the round. Back Jirov off.
And more than he normally would work.
Mental pressure from round to round, like few opponents have been able to do to James Toney.
Yes.
Hard punches by Jirov.
Going down the stretch.
And Jirov was the one who was landing combinations, and now Toney fighting hard off the ropes and
fight at a little bit faster pace than he normally fights. That you have a great advantage.
Well thrown straight right hand by Tony. Jirov with a good left to the belly.
Tony's very accurate with his shots.
Tony steps into a southpaw stance as Jirov rakes him with the left, comes back with the right to the top of the head, another right on the temple.
Now to support himself.
And Vasily got the left to the belly again, and Jirov throws at close range as Tony backed him off for a moment with a right to the chest. But again, the fast pace, Jirov's hands releasing.
I'm surprised that James hasn't thrown his left hook more.
In the first, and the big right hand by Tony, and Jirov keeps throwing, although without any balance. Tony jumps on it. When they trade at close range, Tony's quicker. And And a hard left hand by Giroff and a straight left to the belly drives Tony back into the ropes. Good quick right hand counter. Left and a right by Giroff. Another left to the body, again right on the belt line. 12 for Giroff. Power connects through 3. They're about equal. 51 out of 164 Giroff. Tony 54 out of 104. Thrillingly accurate. Harold.
This whole battle playing off just enough for James to be effective. Had a lot of fights and then big fights too.
Physical activity in round 4. Favors Giroff. Tony catches him. One has done that 4 times. That's James Toney. The most punches ever landed in a championship fight, that's Vasily Giroff. That's why we expected a great fight tonight.
That's right.
Good combination by Giroff in the center of the ring. Takes one to give one. Body shots backing Tony off again. Good left hook by Tony as he keeps throwing to the body. This is a war. This is an all-out war. I'm not sure how much more Giroff can let his hands go in this situation. Takes a hard right hand shot. Smoker's letting him go. For a fight with this much physical activity, leaning all over each other, Smoker's letting them fight. What a display of counter shots by
where he wants to be, where he can stay in the ropes and don't have to use his legs.
Tony chatting with his corner people as solid shots from Tony. Giroff, Vasily Giroff only knows one way to fight. He comes straight forward, digging to the belly, taking shots upstairs, and stamina are going to hold up against Giroff's continued effort.
Giroff has never backed up. Even though he's been hit with great shots, he always comes right back. Still
even to this point. Only odd rounds to James Toney. Only even rounds to Vasily Giroff.
In Kazakhstan saying, well, I didn't tell him about that.
Yeah, but so far, it seems like he's withstood all of it and continually come right back. And got the best of every one of the exchanges at the tail end of it.
Giroff.
Come on, beat on him. Beat on him.
It's astonishing, Emmanuel, that men can do this.
Yeah.
Promotional business at play. A brand new partnership with Southern California real estate mogul Ronnie Tudor. And incentivized James was to say James. Giroff having another big round now, trying to get back the point that he's lost for the low blow deduction.
James doesn't want to fight at this tempo.
Big left hook for Tony. The 1-point deficit that would have come.
Toll on him now, particularly at the end of the last round. I could see it when he went back to the corner.
Slipping right back into position for Giroff to bust him across the chops, and Tony goes to the body, held up into the ninth.
Yep.
Looks like his vision will make it through the fight. And again, opportunities to counter. Giroff just keeps beating him to the body. And Tony keeps coming back.
And hit on his shoulders, his elbows, everywhere.
Well, if you saw the movie
of Vasily Giroff, 5'3", 1 even, 86-84, Vasily Giroff. I mean, basically he's been coming forward. Him and James Toney on the ropes for the last 4 rounds.
Just losing snap as well.
Oh yeah.
Both fighters justifiably tired.
If Giroff would ever just take a break and lay back for a minute, Tony would take complete control.
Right hand by Tony wobbled Giroff. Giroff takes 3 more. This has been a big round for Tony. 45 seconds left in the round. Giroff now tries to produce an energy burst, and that's what Tony's... Big left hook by Tony. And the right hand, and the bell saves Giraffe as he wobbles. Here's the end of the round action as Tony landed that huge left hook, and you heard Emmanuel Stewart say.
James went to the corner at the end of, I think, the 9th round, totally exhausted, and comes back and fights such a great fight, the 10th round. The warrior inside of him. And he's got a lot of experience.
Tommy Brooks says, and Giraffe wobbles Tony. Tony knocks. Giraffe has no energy. And he backs out of the corner on his own. Now James begins to counter. James produces another big rally. And here goes Giraffe back to the body. The wives can watch it.
Oh, this is a brutal fight here. And the thing about it, Giraffe can box when he wants to, especially when you look at how bad he was hurt. But he's never backed up. Even when he was hurt, he comes right back in.
Tries the courage of these two fighters. What a show. If you haven't paid much attention to the cruiserweight division before now, maybe you will in the future. This would be the reason. Look at this. Oh my God. Still going.
Giraffe is hurt.
Almost out on his feet.
But he's still. Giraffe is going. The left hook again. The knife going again. Now James' experience is coming through now. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at this.
Tony.
That's it. That's it.
Got him down. Will the 2-point round have won the fight?
Exhausted. James got so much experience that even though he was tired, he was just fighting off his experience and doing things instinctively.
The CompuBox forecast for the fight predicted a split decision, 1-point win for Tony in a brilliant fight.
And
IBF Cruiserweight Champion of the World, James Lights Out Tony.
Lights out.
Next.
Lights
My
out.
boy be like, next.
Yeah, man. Well, once we figure out how we get those streams up, videos, everything up, going nice and smooth and quicker, it'll be great, man.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. But yo, everybody who's watching the stream, thank you guys for watching. You know, eventually we're gonna try to do some 24-hour boxing streams and stuff like that. So, you know, we're gonna be working on that.
Yeah, man. You gotta get these watch hours up, man. You gotta break the algorithm. It's all about breaking the algorithm, baby. Breaking the algorithm.
But it's your boy Eddie Unsteady with Coastal Boxing Club. Your boy Chi Ming on the other side, all the way in California.
Yep.
You know, I'm on the East Coast. It's nearly 5 o'clock over here, but we over here grinding, trying to get these watch hours up. You already know.
We out here.
We out here. You already know.
Shout out to everybody who watched. Shout out to everybody who subscribers, new subscribers, and the old. We appreciate you all. Have a good morning. Enjoy your Sunday. And we out.
I don't feel any different being a world champion, but now that you've won a fight, you've defended your belt, do you feel different? Charlo, where you at?